that the government that you are aligning yourself with has done so much harm to humanity, more than what Africans you can think of. I don't know how old you are, but I'm a very old man, and I can tell you what the Canadian government has done to those natives and all these other, people. Yes, you can say there was a genocide in Rwanda, there was a genocide in Zimbabwe when the Shonas were going against the Ndebeles and all that stuff. But what those people have done is more than anybody can ever do. And that trickles to the South and to the other South. We're not here to try to chastise you or be enemies with you. You're my brother. What I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out the stuff. That's it.
Bro. I totally get what you're saying, but I think confusing me with like, oh, I'm okay with the Canadian government. No, with any government, they all have blood on their hand. Okay, I'm just saying the Canadian government knows how to govern more better than African.
Well, they destabilize African nations. That's what they do. They destabilize your countries and then make it look like, look, they can't even govern themselves. What you talking about? They know how to govern. What you mean?
Okay, so even with the African history, I
teach African history. You know that, right?
Sure, but
yeah, I teach. You probably one of my students. Let me tell you something, young man. let me educate you on something. You know economics, right? Do you know economics?
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand what economics means, right? Economics is it's a lot of things that entails in economics besides just history. My grandmother going to the grocery is economics. The Canadian government, let me tell you something. The Canadian government was part of, in the Berlin Conference, 1884, they were part of it. Did you know that?
Wait, real quick. Are Africans smart?
Can you answer the question he asked you?
Hello, brother.
Lubona, right? He's going to economic 101.
Do you know the Berlin Conference?
No, I don't.
Okay, that's why. Hold on, sir. See, you can always learn. It's okay if you don't know. That's why you are. That's why you are going to a different question. Like African. That is a very stupid question you just asked. Is Africans smart?
I mean, if Africans are smart and strong, why are you allowing
to teach you something? Don't run away.
I'm not running away.
About the Berlin Conference. Young man, if you behave like that, you will never know anything about your continent. There's nothing wrong. We don't know it all. And there's nothing wrong if you don't know.
I literally said I don't know.
So ask him to teach you or tell you more about it. That is the only way.
Can I explain to him what it is?
No. Let's continue.
The Berlin Conference was when the European nations and Canada, the country that you're very proud of, they decimated Africa, cut it into pieces.
Where do you live in?
We cut it into pieces, and that's what you have, these boundaries and borders in Africa.
Hey, bro, do you have dual citizenship?
I'm sorry, what?
So you keep saying, I'm proud of Canadian, blah blah. You live out the country too. and you have citizen in another country.
He's telling you he's a lecturer.
That's got nothing to do with anything. I'm
So
just
don't
telling you.
be coming with those
Okay, so at
little
one
attacks,
point
bro.
in your life, you have to just admit that you did know something, and then you've learned something.
I did admit something, but you are also like well, not attacking, but you're also making me look bad for saying, oh, I'm proud of being a Canadian or whatever, but then you have a dual citizenship, and that to me tells me you're also proud of whichever country
Yeah, but
you're
I'm
a
not
citizen.
proud of anything. I'm proud to be a Bantu. I'm proud to be a Ranger man, and I'm proud that my mother is Lozi of the Zambian tribe, which also, is part of South Africa, Zimbabwe, and Namibia.
Do you live out of Africa?
No, that's got nothing to do with anything. What I'm trying to tell you is, listen,
right now?
young man, I don't like semantics and all that stuff that you're trying to do.
Okay.
Is not, it's unnecessary.
It is
You just
necessary.
have to learn something. Today you've learned something. Okay? You've learned that your ancestors were, boy, I wish I could speak to you one-on-one, because I could lecture you a whole sum of information. You're dealing with the real one today.
Actually, no.
Now you
country, and you're talking something else.
okay. No, it's okay, young man.
You work in another country and you're talking something else. Like, dude,
what do you mean another country?
Where are you from? Where are you at right now?
Did I tell you I'm Zambian? You have
are you right
comprehension
now?
problems?
Are you right now in Zambia?
Yes.
Okay.
True Vine, you cannot call him dude because
I just freaking did, bro.
Hold on,
I'm your elder, actually.
Hold on. We Africans, we don't disrespect our elders. You cannot call him dude. I ask that you respect this man and speak to him. Don't be disrespectful.
Respect comes with respect as well. If he's
okay, you just I guess you just
never disrespected you. He's only talking to you, but you are being rude.
Okay, now I'm being rude. Okay, sorry, yo.
Wow.
But respect here, we're trying to correct you that you don't have to be in a continent to be a part of loving the continent. You don't have to be in a country to be loyal to that country. We are trying to help you understand your origin. Yes, you might be black. I don't know who you are. You might be a melanin skin. You might be a mixed race. You might be whatever. But the situation here, we're trying to tell you this platform is purely to discuss the progress of Africa and the unity that is going to bring us. Yes, you did ask if Africans are smart, sir. You did ask if Africans are smart. There's no dumb Africans.
No,
okay?
But why would you
majority of Africans?
I asked it because
that question.
Okay, I asked it because why?
Let me
you're asking me questions and you don't want me to.
Just let him speak.
No, because we're trying to help you understand one thing.
The real.
Let me please 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
No, mute yourself. He's answering the question. Guys, we need order in the house. We have asked him a question and he's about to answer. We all want to hear him. After, you can say what you want to say. Go ahead, True.
Okay, it might come off arrogant, but the reason I asked the question, are Africans smart, are Africans strong, and are Africans, whatever, structured or whatever, is I know that the answer is yes. And my thing is, then why would Africans, if we're so smart, strong, why would we allow destruction in our own continent? Like, if we're so smart, why do we allow foreign economic affair into our own continent? If we're so strong, why are we a victim of colonization? If we're so structured,
we can give you an answer
we structure ourselves?
We can give you an answer. Please let him finish. Guys, let him land. Let him land, please.
And if we're so intelligent, why if through history why is it that the Europeans are the ones that invented way more superior technologies than Africans in weapons? And they developed the gunpowder and guns. We were still playing with spears and arrows. They had a well put together economy, and then they didn't then they decided to start going into continent to start putting their influence in Africa. We just stayed within ourselves, and now we're a victim of colonization and military oppression and economic oppression. But yet we're smart, we're strong and intelligent. I don't understand. So I learned.
Okay, so do you understand anything about the Moors? Moors. Moors.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
Okay, you do understand the Moors, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little.
Thank you, brother. So you do understand who the Moors are, right? I'm here to tell you some silly facts about life,
Please,
but you tend not to want to listen.
Hold on, sir. When you ask him a question, give him the chance to answer. That is how we can progress in our conversation.
Yeah, I said a little. I know a little about it, and then he kept asking me again.
Who are they?
Okay.
Who are the Moors?
Yeah.
Who are the Moors?
Yeah, I said I know a little about it, but I don't.
Yeah, so tell us. Tell us a little you know. Hold on, Danny. I like to pin people to the subject. Who are the Moors?
I guess are they? Maybe I have a different.
If you don't know, there's nothing wrong with saying that I don't know, and you will be taught. If you do that, you will never learn anything.
That's why I said I have a little understanding. I don't know.
Hey, but then I ask you who, and you cannot talk, and you're trying to go to Google.
If I was in Google,
that you don't know something?
If I was in Google, you wouldn't. You know that, right?
Okay, go ahead, guys.
I'm still talking. I'm not in Google.
This behavior will never know anything with this behavior.
I just wanted to.
How you doing, guys? Can I say something?
Hold on just a second. I just wanted to say the true vine is that Africa has been colonized, but do you know that us here in the West, we're colonized too? You know what I'm saying? We right here in the land of the people that made all the pew-pews and all of this stuff, but they are very sure to keep Black people bound. It just looks different because we actually live in Massa's house. You know what I'm saying? So he makes his infrastructure look a little bit different. But we really not doing much better than the people of Africa. Okay? We work hours and hours. We broke. They make sure we don't own much of anything. It's the same thing. It just looks different. I don't know why people over here don't understand that. We're not doing that much better than them. We might dress better on the outside, but our internal spirit is broken just the same. I land.
So to answer your question, True Giant, well, how does this happen? This colonization, slavery?
Hold on, he's on a teacup. He's on a teacup. He can't even hear you.
Oh, he should be able to hear me. Even if he's on.
He's trying to. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, he can hear me.
I'm
so
here.
The reason this happened, remember these what you call Europeans, they had generations of doing this to each other. And if you can do this to your own, it's very easy to do it to someone else. And then they come to Africa because everything that's been done in Africa has been done mostly by individuals outside of Africa. People will try to point the finger at skirmishes between ethnic groups and things of that late nature, but this was only natural, right? But when you have the involvement of the Arab and the European coming into, these were concepts that were not native to Africa. So yes, put something on someone that they're not accustomed to, that they have no concept of. The form of slavery, servitude, and perpetuity that was known in other parts of the world were not known to West Africans, specifically West Africans, right? So it's not like, so you can't look at it the way that it's being taught, like these people were just foolish and didn't and fell for the banana in the tailpipe. No, they were not. These were things that they were not accustomed to. Yes, were they trusting? Yes, but foolish? No. And so there's many nuances to it, but you can never ask yourself the question whether the African was slow or not intelligent, or how was this pulled over on them. It was concepts that they had never seen before. Weapons, gunpowder, things. There's a whole bunch of nuances to it.
Thank you for that.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead. Arabic, Amharic name. I don't know how to call you.
Yeah, now you know. Now you know.
Salam ne?
I already put my
His
name
name
down
is
there.
Benjamin.
So my name
Benjamin.
is Benjamin. So
Yeah, Benjamin.
so I'm glad that we Africans are at least talking about the unity and becoming together, and then at least identifying the problems, so as we can, it's just knowing the problem is just half of the solution itself. So my brother, you say that if Africans are intelligent or smart enough, I mean, the first thing that is that, how did this question come to your mind? Like, do you doubt it, or you don't believe that Africans are not smart or enough by themselves? We have civilized them up and try to destroy, so as we can go, so as we cannot be successful as we should be. So I'm not blaming all white people for this. We have our own contribution to become where we are right now. But look at Africa now. Africans are everywhere waking up. Now we need to be united. We have to fight for, our right. We have to fight for our, technology, our generation, our future. But still they are inside. Look at the Traore. That guy is a hero for me. I don't know for you guys, but that guy is a hero for me. Before, whenever there is a coup and the government is, overthrown, the only difference is another dictator come to the position that served the Western. But this guy, he didn't do it. That's why from the countries where I am to another European countries, they are all against him. Last time I was talking in another TikTok with my Ethiopian fellow people, and I was telling them that, Africa should protest in every city they know for this guy, because we have to be united. At least we have to show them that we know what they're doing. We have to, express our feeling toward this, what they've been doing and what they have been planning to do, to every nation in Africa. So we have to be united and show them that if we are united enough, we can, defend our generation, our future. But if not, they're just gonna, build another dictator or another leader into the country, and then they can take whatever they want. They can do whatever they want to the nation. That's why we're not growing up, because our leaders, they don't work for their people. They work for their, whoever put them in there, especially the Western. So that is need to be changed. When that is changed, leadership it matters. I remember that Dr. Miles Monroe, he wrote a book that he says a group of sheep, a group of sheep whose leader is a lion can fit a group of lion their leader is a sheep. It's all about the leadership. Leadership matters. It really matters. So our African way of managing a leadership need to be fixed. Our observation, like when the leader come, he cannot change everything overnight. If you are poor today, you cannot be rich tomorrow. It is a process. There is time that you go. There is sacrifices that you pay. If you eat it once in a day now, as soon as the other leader come, you cannot eat 3 times in a day. It is still has to have time, to change the process and then grow. We need to give it a time for our leaders, especially for the good ones. And then we have to always united when it comes to the Western world, because they've been doing everything they can to divide and conquer us. That's what I believe. But but for the point of smartness, I guarantee you that every race in the world has stupid people and smart people. There is no by default black, white, yellow, or brown people smart on that. It's stupidness and smartness. It depends on the personality of that person specifically, and then the level of education and understanding of the state and the country also matters. So I'm not saying that Africans are smarter than this, or we cannot categorize like that. That's not even right to do it. But technology-wise, wake up and see. Don't accept inferiority. That's what they want you to believe, and don't believe that. Don't believe that, brother. Africa is growing. We've been doing a lot of shit right now. Trust me, a lot of things. We've been building bunch of things. We African fight for African. Let me give you an example, because I'm from Ethiopia. You know the dam that we built, the new dam on the River Nile. The whole world was against that dam. They did not give us a penny. Every Ethiopian people pay for that dam. Do you believe that? We paid for it. We paid for it because if you grow, if you develop, if you become successful, you will be from there, in like covered or systematic racism, systematic slavery. So they don't want you to be successful. They don't want Africa to be successful. The moment we realize and understand that, we'll be much better position that we are right now.
Who's they?
I'm sorry if my English is not clear enough, but I try my best.
No. Your English is very perfect, brother. You don't even have to be perfect. You are Abasha. We rally with you. We like that Aswan Dam that you've built. We like it. The Egyptians want to terrorize it, but we're good with it.
Egyptians, the government works with American people, and then American people and the Western people, they serve them, So they don't want the East Africa to develop, to grow or anything, because they just want to conquer that area. And then I'm not blaming the Egyptian people. I'm blaming the government. The government, they don't want East Africa to develop. Yes, they can manipulate the way they want it. So now our population is growing like crazy. It is almost like 150 million people. You cannot control it. Like when capitalism goes further, the 99% will eat the 1%. If you're rich and then you have so many poor neighbors, you have to worry about yourself. You cannot be rich always. They're going to eat you. They don't have any option. So you have to come up with a plan that working together, sharing together, helping each other, African and African. You don't have to build like enemy. Ghana should not be enemy for Nigeria. Nigeria should not be enemy for, Burkina Faso. Like that is what they want from us. And they've been successful for all this time. We need to wake up. It's a mutual benefit. When I give you something, you give me something. That's how it is supposed to be. But what they do, they give us like a weapon for both of us. They make us fight. They sell a weapon for us. We pay that money, and then after that, if one of them is the winner, they came up behind them and then take all the resources.
So, my question to you is,
Sure.
Huh?
Brother.
Oh yeah, my question to you is, like how would African people make a change if you already have bad leadership? How would they?
So all the stuff that this man just said to you, the Ethiopian man. So you never understood anything that you just said.
I think
if you were in my class, I would give you an F. for comprehension failure. What he's trying to tell you, what he just said, the Ethiopian man said, was that there's so much.
I could never be in your class. I wouldn't learn anything.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're disrespectful, anyways.
Right. And you don't know my profession, so I'm being
I don't need to know your profession.
very freaking humble to you, bro. But you
no, you're not. You keep on calling me bro when I'm your grandfather's age.
God.
Anyways, I'm gonna end it right here. I'll let somebody else talk over, because I'm not gonna be going back and forth with a little kid.
Anyway, to the Ethiopian.
I don't think you're really here to learn. I think you're here to just upset people, because the question that you keep asking, we've had like 3, 4, or 5 of our brothers and sisters explain everything to you, and you keep asking the same thing. It's like everything they're telling you is falling on deaf ears, because you've already made up your decision in, I'm going to put it in asterisk, like Africans are dumb and nothing good is going to come. You keep asking the same questions, and they keep explaining to you from different perspectives, different people, but you still do not want to get it. I think you're not here to learn anything. You're just here to upset people. So at this point, we're not going to tolerate that. We really not. We like I said, this platform is for Africans, and we respect Africans. We want Africans that respect Africans to come here, and we respect it. So if you're not here to comply with the rules and the discussion that is going on, and really want to learn something, then my brother, this platform is not for you, because you keep asking the same question over. It's like you're taking people around this, and the discussion that is going on, and really want to learn something, then my brother, this platform is not for you, because you keep asking the same question over. It's like you're taking people around the circle. That's why you have the nerve to ask if Africans are smart. That's very disrespectful. What you're doing is very, very disrespectful. We're giving you enough time for people to try to understand where you're coming from, so they will explain things to you for you to understand. But it doesn't look like everything you're not listening. Like everything they're telling you is falling to deaf ears, and that is not right. We have important things to discuss on this platform, like that, how we're going to build Africa, how we're going to rise, how we want to develop Africa and everything. And we've wasted almost half an hour of trying to make you understand what we are doing, but you're not ready to learn. And it's really, really upset. And it's like literally, it's upsetting. So please stop. Stop. It's not nice.
The first success comes by accepting who you are, and you are capable of changing your situation to the way I really want, to the extent that I needed to. But I will never accept a defeat. Who I am, this is what I'm going to be. So I always fight, to come at the top. I never accepted inferiorness. I will never accept inferiorness. And let me tell you, brother, all this time, technology wise, and weapons, all that you said, if we got the freedom that we need, and then the influence is out of Africa, trust me, it wouldn't take 10 years to get to any other countries get to. Look at China. Let me tell you about China. Simple story. China was pictured in all over the world as if like they don't invent nothing. They steal from the Western world, and they don't do no technology, no nothing, no medical stuff, like as if like they are only a thief. But look at now, they are the number one patent holder in innovation. They grow so fast that America is scared to caught up with her. That's why this tariff nonsense come now.
That's not true. That's not true.
What is not true?
What you just said. First of all,
Tariff.
Africa needs to worry about the African problem first. They need to get that straight
I'm
first.
not. What is he talking about? That didn't I say African has to work for Africans?
Oh my God. Oh, there's two of them in a group. Jesus.
Okay, so the Chinese people was pictured by the rest of the world as if like they're not capable of doing anything. But imagine where they are right now. In 2001, Americans' contribution for the manufacturing contribution for the rest of the world was, I believe, manufacture come from America. China's contribution in 2001 manufacturing sector was less than 5%. In 2024, China's contribution for the rest of the world is 30%. 30% of the goods manufactured in the world is produced by China. And America's contribution for the rest of the world is going down significantly. It is less than 14%. You see, now, when people undermine you, work from inside, struggle from inside, just bow, like, hide your head, dig down, work hard, make a change, and then nobody's gonna stop you. Look what is happening in the world right now. After all this tariff, China is still holding straight. Why? Because they work hard. They never lay back for anything. Now the trade relationship they have with America is 14%. You see, you before your, any kind of relationship that you have with the rest of the world. That is what Africa is supposed to do. We have to work hard to be successful. We have to come up with a plan. We have to prioritize generation instead of ourselves. Me, the maximum I can get rich is to buy 2 to 3 cars. But my son, he can be a millionaire. I can work for him. I can establish a line for him. I can, create opportunities, roads for him. I can make a sacrifice myself. African, especially the current generation, make sacrifice of ourselves to a next generation. We cannot be selfish and expect Africa to grow next time. I always bring China an example, but there is good and bad things happen in any world. I remember in the history, I heard that there is 30 million people die during hunger. 30 million. But look where they are right now. So if we don't pay any price now as a generation, the next generation is still going to keep paying it. This is why I say we need to work hard and come up together. We should support our neighbor who's growing, our friend who's growing, because if he grow, I'm definitely going to grow. But if he's broke, I'm going to be broke, obviously. It's the same way it works for the country. That's what I believe. I'm sorry I take a long time. Thank you.
Blessing, my brother.
You, Benjamin, you are going to follow an order, Cecil Richards. So wait for your turn to speak. Or you want to respond, be very brief.
No, that's fine. I'll wait.
All right. Thank you for understanding. The more you know.
Greetings, everyone.
Greetings. Introduce yourself before you proceed. And when you're on the panel, make sure your mic is muted and wait to be introduced. Go on, Mo.
So, the more you know, originally from New York. And Ibrahim Toure, shout out to him, hats off. He's doing what needs to be done to decolonize Africa, which is a beautiful thing. And his path is similar to Gaddafi. If Africa becomes unified and they stabilize under one economy, Africa becomes a superpower overnight. These people know this thing, so they have to try to prevent that from happening. A unified Africa is a dangerous Africa, especially to Europe, because that is where Europe gains most of its resources from, is through exploitation of Africa. If Africa no longer allows itself to be exploited, Europe collapses. That's what these people are fighting for. That's why they do not want to leave. See, and the problem is, everyone's looking at the problem as if it's their own problem. This is happening globally. Indigenous people around the world are now, beginning to wake up and realize what happened. That, these colonizers came in and they basically took over the country and exploited the people for their resources. So, so shout out to Africa for standing up and saying, hey, we're not going to tolerate this anymore. And I'll land my plane there.
Being it short and sweet, one thing Traore said that I remember, he said that to remove some people out of the way, you disengage with them. And he was speaking with a view to agreements, that if you don't want to be bound by those agreements, you just simply stop agreeing with those people and you do your own thing. Second, I don't know if there's a popular saying, come out of Babylon, stop worrying about Babylon, just come out of Babylon, the confusion, so to speak. Am I making sense more?
Absolutely.
Thank you for your submission. We move to Cecil.
Blessing.
Welcome. Introduce yourself before you proceed.
Yes. Blessing each and everyone. I'm just passing and was listening for a while. And my name is Cecil Richards, Pastor Richards. I'm from Jamaica. But just listening to the program and it's very interesting. So I just feel like just say a voice as a Black African. We are Jamaican and we celebrate Africa for years, which we don't stop. And I just want to say a little word of encouragement that we Black people have to stop tearing down each other. As I was just listening to the conversation here with this brother, very disrespectful, coming against his own. We may not agree on everything, but we have to unite. And united Africa don't mean Africa and the continent alone. United Africa means African all over the world. And for we Africans to unite and come strong, we have to unite in America. We have to unite in Jamaica and the Caribbean. That's why we're fighting for from here, so Marcus Garvey returned to Africa. So we have to come together, brother, and without tearing down each other and try to unite, because that's what this is for. And if you see a brother rise up and take a stand, and we are not stupid, we know sense of the things where we have to get behind him and stand up strong and unite with love, kindness, because this is what the enemy come with us all the time. And just want to have one brother or two brothers to come against the other. So let us just unite with love, listen to each other, because we have to unite in America. Without we unite in America as Black people and in the Caribbean, we have to unite as we can bring whatsoever we learn from the enemy mouth, bring it back to our brothers on the homeland. Because without Africa, there's no world, and we all know that. So we come under a lot of struggle, but let's what gone already, what our foreparents could not fix, let us the youths them in this time, we generation, rise up and fix it with love. Don't tear down each other. Don't talk bad things against each other. Let's go in love. Who have their part, play their part. And without a united Africa, the Black people will not free all over the world. So all of us who in America and the Caribbean, for we to overcome, you have the motherland have to rise up, because that's where the vine is. And if you don't make the motherland rise up, then we Black people in Africa, in America and the Caribbean, we're still gonna honor the oppression. So I just want to say it short and spicy, my brother. What him name True Vine? Don't tear down your brother. Fix it. What our foreparents didn't do, you do it better. Because I know you love your mother and your father. And if they don't do something right, you grow up, you're going to fix it. So let us love our brother and sister and say Africa is Africa. It is the motherland for all nations. Without Africa, there's no world. And the enemy know that. So let us stay strong, and God bless everyone.
Cecil, where did you say you're from?
Jamaica.
Why is everyone wise in Jamaica? Is something you're eating? Maybe we can also eat it.
Yes, we have some good food down there. And Jamaica is a country who fight in the battle for years.
You're very, very wise people.
We fight in Africa battle for years from the day they push us out. Jamaica is a homeland that said Africa non-stop.
You guys are very wise. I'm coming to Jamaica soon and very soon.
Looking to see you, mommy.
Thank you. You've spoken well. Zion King, Zion B. King. Zion.
Hello.
How are you? Introduce yourself before you proceed.
Okay. Hi. Good morning. Zion. From Trinidad. I've been listening to y'all conversation, and I've been listening to a lot of conversations currently on TikTok, right? And I have like a question, right? Because each platform I go on is we need to protest and we need to unite and come together, right? But you see the thing with me, right? Like my problem I'm having with that is like that's exactly what the tool they've been using against us all these years, right? So basically a group of us will go out protest. They get their police and whoever they endorse to come and fight us, right? So then we fight back, and then they get the colonial masters now to look down on us and say it's a civil uprising. So now they got their backhand now to come in now to Africa or come into wherever and say they settling the civil unrest. Okay. So my thing is, yes, I'm for the protesting. Yes, I'm for all of that. But this time it needs to be strategically. Can it just be we all in the streets and then they go get the police to come fight against us and run us and lock us up, and then we retaliate, and then it turned into a whole civil unrest, right? And then they go and get France and they get the NATO and they get the UN to come in and say, oh, we clear none of the civil unrest that's going on in Africa. That's basically is the ticket that they waiting on, right? So we go around across Africa supporting Traore, right? Abraham Traore, right? We get involved with their police and their army. It turns into a whole big civil unrest. They get the cue now to authorize their forces to come into Africa. So my thing is, I believe the way y'all should go about protesting or way about getting change done in Africa is not just being in the street, but doing it more financially, more economically, more hurting them where the money, okay? Because the prime ministers and the leaders of Africa do not ship the stuff out of Africa. They don't load the containers. They don't load the planes. They don't load none of the stuff. The Africans do it. Regular people do it. So if at that point y'all stop that, hurt them where the money is, hurt them where they can't get the resources and the funding to support their armies, to support their governments, I believe y'all will have a bigger and more faster impact than just going in the streets and saying we're going to defend Abraham Traore. Because that's what they want. They want y'all to stand up and fight. They want y'all to stand up and fight so they can have a valid reason to come into Africa. So I'm just saying to y'all, I believe y'all protest and y'all stand up against him should be more in an economical way. Because that's how he did it with them. He did it on economical. He cut their bread off. He cut their money off. So for Africans to really get their leaders on board, y'all have to cut their bread off. You got to cut their food off. Y'all feed them. Y'all clean their palaces. Y'all drive their stuff. Y'all bring all their groceries to their palaces. Cut it off. That's y'all protest. Stop them. Don't feed them. Don't take care of them until they change, until they get in line. So that's all I wanted to say, and enjoy your day.
Thank you so much for your counsel. Once everybody has made a submission, some of you will have to voluntarily drop so we can make room for other guests. The real Faustina, are you there?
Yeah,
Welcome.
thank you. So for the brother that just spoke, we are not protesting to fight anybody. We're just telling them to back off. That's Ibrahim Touare is one person that they're not going to take down for their bullshit. We are not protesting to fight anybody. We are not protesting to unalive anybody. We're just saying back off. But the real strategic that is taking place, we are not putting it on social media for the whiteys to know what is going on, because we have some of your people that comes here and pretend to be friends of Africans, but then they are over here just to cause destruction and cause confusion and then take information out. So yeah, whatever we are planning as Africans, we are not planning to fight. The thing is, if either you are for us or you are against us. We've had so many people, and we thank you for coming out and supporting us. That this is the awakening, and we are asking everybody that is working at this point, that is willing to support Africa, to come through. And that's exactly what is happening. We're letting them know that this is what is going to happen, and this is how it's going to come out if they don't leave alone. That little protest that we did, the little silent protest that we did, that there was no fighting, there was nothing of any riot went on, it shocked them. It shocked the whiteys so much that they are afraid now. You know how many African leaders have asked the foreigners that are dealing in Africa without paying proper taxes to leave the country, and they are packing to leave, they've packed to leave the country. This is what we are telling our leaders, not even the whiteys, we are telling our leaders, this is our time, this is our moment, and if they do not listen to us and do the right thing, another Ibrahim Traore is going to come from Ghana. Another Ibrahim Traore is going to come from Congo. Another Ibrahim Traore is going to come from Togo. Another Ibrahim Traore is going to come. So if that's how we're going to do to get rid of those white men's puppies that they put in power, that they're not doing anything for them. This is the time of awakening, whereby we are calmly and nicely, this is us being nice, calmly and nicely telling them to do the right thing and leave our country, leave Africa, because there's nothing American have that is not coming from Africa. There's nothing France have that is not coming from Africa. There's nothing London, England, every European country have that is not coming from Africa. Let's talk about investments, whatever they invent. There's nothing that the white tea has ever invented. Everything from our ancestors that the white tea has said they put their name on were invented by blacks, our ancestors. Elevators, television, light bulb, even food, peanut butter, everything. Some of the things that they even fight and analyze black people for, it's funny. And all those things are coming from the intelligent and smart African people. So we can do it if we get a chance to do it. A lot of us are here and we are so...
Faustina, just 1 second. Think critical.
Yeah, hello?
I mean, by virtue of thinking critically, it's expedient for you to mute your mic. You don't have to cough when someone is speaking. This is not a clinic. No? Go on.
Can I go now? So by us doing all that, there's so many of us that are super and overqualified for the job that we even do here. But guess what? Even if we take those education to Africa, we cannot do anything because the white tea have had their puppies in that position where they're not even thinking straight to put the qualified person to do the right job. If they put this puppy in power, that puppy, all they tell this puppy is, forget about those people. They didn't put you in power. Seriously, let's be strategic here. Do you think that it's our votes that really put these puppies in power? No. So they put them over there. They make us believe that your term did something, but then they put this. Seriously, let's for the people. Think about us. We put you there, and if we want you out, you will be out. And so, because these puppies are so power driven and they're so hunger for power, they're listening to them while the African that they're supposed to protect are suffering and struggling. I've seen documentaries where our mothers are giving birth and they are on the floor. cemented floor. Children are studying in school and they're sitting on cement blocks. And we have all these resources providing for the whitey, the Europeans, to do what they want to do. And that's what we are telling our leaders, that if they don't stop being the puppet to this whitey, then this is what is going to happen. So that protest that we did, my brother, it might be silent, but it did shock and it's making waves. And that's exactly what we are doing. We are not going to continue to protest. One protest, two protests, it's going to be way too much. But we are just telling people to understand that this platform is for us to discuss the well-being of Africa, how we're going to make our continent rise and be who she is. Like my country would say, often into my pamphra, she is. And so either you are for us or you are against us. If you come here and you don't understand something and you want us to explain it to you, we will gladly explain it to you. We will gladly make you understand. But please do not come here and underestimate us. Do not come here and think that, oh, there's a bunch of Africans that they don't know nothing. Because there's nothing the white tea have that didn't come from Africa. The word first university is from Africa. Education started in Africa. So please, thank you. And I think I'm done.
Much for your wonderful submission. I agree with you. Think critical.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Introduce yourself before you proceed.
Yeah, my name is Amara Kamara. I'm presently living in Minneapolis, but I'm from Mali, and I'm also from Guinea as well. So in those three countries, Mali, Guinea, and Liberia, where I went to school in Liberia, till I graduated from high school and came to America. First of all, I want to say thanks for your platform. This is such an educational platform. So many, like many other platforms, you really don't get to understand what people are really saying, but I really like this. Give my viewpoints. Sometimes we overlook things. I'm a big believer of God, and I feel like when God is ready to speak to you, He speaks to you mysteriously. There have been many leaders in Africa. 19 African leaders have been exterminated by the oppressors once they know that they have the leeway. But we never seen anything like this. So I want to say God and social media is working, because if social media wasn't there to actually allow or to see what Ibrahim Traore is doing, some of us here today would have been against him, saying that he's killing his people, would have believed those news. But thank God for social media, we're able to see all of those things. But I want to just advise the people of Africa and everybody else to be very, very careful of social media, because there's a lot of fake videos. Like I saw the video talking about Trump was begging on him or that, and people making comments. That was a lie. It's not fact. And I also saw the picture where General Langley is holding the paper and say, I apologize to this guy. That was a lie. And people making comments. And so we have to be very, very smart. We have to be ahead of the game. Like this brother was talking about, going on the street and doing all these riots, good and all that stuff, but we should I also saw a picture where getting involved in all these propaganda is not strategic. Like every little thing people see, they don't make a research on it. They just go, boom, they start making comments. That's not very smart. That's making us look stupid. So I wish that people who are listening, and also people who are listening, before you make a comment on any video or any picture you see, please do a thorough investigation before you make a comment, because we will look dumb. There's a lot of videos like that going. And there are people who are in black. They are doing that purposely to make us look stupid. They'll create a fake account and put a fake information on there and make us to go and start talking and say, look at them again. It's sometimes some of them are lie, But I'm sure of what's happening. Ibrahim Traore is not the only president. That Thomas Sankara, he found in the footsteps of Thomas Sankara. But I just want to get anything straight out here. People keep talking about he's following the footsteps of Gaddafi. No, he's not following the footsteps of Gaddafi. I respect Gaddafi and I respect what he was doing. Historically, Gaddafi's goal was to increase, to unite the Arab. So he had what they call the Afro-Arabism, pro-Afro-Arabism. So making sure that Arab people come together as one and unite East African, Arab, and everybody together. That was his goal. I'm not saying that because I'm against him or whatever. I love him. Coming towards the end, what they did to him was wrong. But somebody like me, very, very dark skinned, I couldn't live freely in Libya. I'm not saying it because I want to say, because I was experiencing. Or I went to Libya for school, and I know how we were treated because we were very dark skinned. So he's not acting like Gaddafi. Okay, Gaddafi was totally different person, only for his people, not for the entire of Africa. I just want people to know that here. It's nothing against him, but that's the fact. Some of us who went to school there, and most of the people that lived there would tell you exactly what it was down there. He was a great man for his people. He did extremely well. He was pushing for all these different person, only for nothing against him, but that's the fact. Some of us who went to school there, and most of the people that lived there, Marcus Garvey, that's who he was, because that's what all those people fought for. The very first person to kick out the French people from Africa was Sekou Touré. In 1958, when he got the independence, he told French people to leave. At that time, President Charles de Gaulle was the president of France. And then he told Sekou Touré, well, if you want us to leave, let's put it into vote. Let's ask the people of your country if they want us to leave. You just a young man, you have nothing. We are providing for your people. So let's put it into vote. So when they put it into a vote, Sekou Touré won. The people of Guinea said, no, we want you people to leave. At that moment, Charles de Gaulle, the president of France, you can check it out if you want, got upset and told the French military to descend in Guinea and destroy all French property, all the infrastructure they have in Guinea. They destroy everything, including electricity and pipeline under the water, pipeline under the ground. That's what the French people did. And he was the very first person that set that example for the French people to leave. And they started, because there was no social media, they started running propaganda. Like so many coups d'etat, he was so stressed and he died when he came to Cleveland. And I know that they killed him. He came to Cleveland for hospital, they killed him. So I just want to say that we have to be very, very careful. We have to be very, very strategic. We shouldn't be carried about simple video we see on the internet and just jump on it. Let's do our investigation. And let's try to hope that the people will strategize well. Ibrahim Traore, I know he's doing the right thing. Just the people that are rioting, we just have to be strategic about it and not to jump on every single news that we see or every video we see just because we want to comment. That's been very emotional. We got to approach it intelligently and critically to really see what the video is about, what the sources come from, and find out what the fact. And if it's not true, let us get on that video and say, as much as that we love this, but this is not factual, this is not true, to let them know that they can't fool us because they are fooling us. There are people there who are putting all these fake video to make us look bad. And that goes to the answer what the brother was saying, that we cannot be on the street like that. So we gotta be very, very strategic. Let us now be emotional and answer to every pictures, every single video. No. A lot of the video out there are false. They are false information. So we got to be very, very careful with that. And I just want to state that. Thank you.
Very much for your advice. You must know, in our community, the host of the platform is very, very, he means business when it comes to counter-checking information. So we don't tolerate misinformation around here. Personally, I'm aware that misinformation can be funded, and some of the things that are pushed out could be maybe a smear campaign or just to have people reacting. So I agree with you that we should not be so gullible with information, but we do not tolerate misinformation in our community. Just so you know. And I think someone has a question for you as well in the comment section. That is United Afri is asking you, think critical. What do you think about current Mamadi Doumbouya now?
Yeah, Mamadi Doumbouya, I like Mamadi Doumbouya. The presence of Mamadi Doumbouya, people, is based on two things. A lot of people say, oh, it was a coup d'etat, he overthrew the past government. But and I can tell this person if they want to believe me or not, or they can speculate whatever they want. The Mamadi Doumbouya coup d'etat was a plan by the previous president, Conte. When Alpha Conde found out that he was too old and he did not like, the pressure was on him when he changed the constitution. He amended the constitution to look for a third term, which was terrible. And he knew that he didn't have no basis anymore. So he put his best guard, because Mamadi Doumbouya was a boy that Alpha Conte took a mentor, and he had a special guard. So he planned his own coup. That's one of the first time where you had a coup in Africa where the president in power was secure. He protected him, make sure nobody hurt him, put him in a nice place and keep him there, and in fact let him go. There was few mistakes that happened with some other people who not understanding the coup, tried to fight and stuff like that. But it was a plan that the president himself put up this coup for Mamadi Doumbouya to take power, because he didn't trust anybody anymore. So he put him there and to carry on his agenda. And he has executed it very well. He's doing extremely well. He's not like Ibrahim Traore, but he's doing extremely well. The GDP of Guinea has grown, and the people are living better life. People don't like change. Whenever change comes, those that the change will affect will start going a negative route. The economy of Guinea is controlled by a single tribe in Guinea called the Fulas, and so Doumbouya tried to control price control, everything tried to do part, because there was no price control, and people were selling drugs like pharmacies. People will have money, will open a pharmacy that have no medical experience or nothing, and so they were buying drugs, opening a pharmacy and selling. So he put stop to all of those things. So of course, the Fula people that control these things are not going to like that. So there's a propaganda that he's not a good president because they don't want change. You see, he's kind of like make sure that everything they do everything normal, and not like whatever I feel like doing because I have money, I'm going to do it. Like when you look at the road construction in Guinea, he's fixing up. He had to take out so many houses because people were building on land without going to the government to buy land. They were just building on street. But when you look at the geographical demographic of Guinea, you'll find out that there are places where the street's supposed to go, and people were building on those things. So when he came into power, he looked at all of those things. He gave them 7 days to move and even offer them money, but they didn't want to do it. So he put a tractor there and took out all those houses. He said, "These are street. These are not land for you to buy." And so these are the things people don't like, and it has to be done for the country to go forward. So I think Mamadi Doumbouya is on the right path. He's doing extremely well. He's not like Doumbouya, but he's definitely not allowing the French people to take over, because that's where the revolution first started from Guinea, where they kick out the French. He's not allowing them to do whatever they want to do. And I'll stop there.
Your answer. Please, host, I cannot see the guest list. Is it something I'm doing wrong with my network or something? Guys, if I don't pick you, I'm not seeing you here because I formerly could see, but I can't see right now. Danny, you are next. Welcome.
Technically, there's nobody on the queue, Kavata.
Okay, because I couldn't see anyone. Go on, Danny.
Oh no, I just came up. I was up earlier speaking, and I didn't notice that you was here as mod. So I'm just listening. I'll come in a little bit later to speak. Thank you. Hi, you will.
Thank you. Gus Flint. Gus Flint.
Greetings, sis. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good, thank you. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. Welcome.
Thank you. Greetings to the host and to the panelists. TM, I have to give you your flowers, brother. I'm so sorry. I haven't been able to come on lives, but I have to give you your flowers. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for you. I'm so grateful for your platform, for the community that you have. Like, I can't thank you enough. So I just wanted to say thank you for all that you do. And You are amazing. You're a true king of the soil. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is time. It is so, it's be what we need to be. You know, Ibrahim Traore, I'm just gonna go with my heart, guys, like I always do. Like, yeah, TM, I'm sorry, you are just the best. Like, I heard somebody bashing this platform and I was like, you can't be serious. You cannot be serious. I thank you for standing up for truth. I thank you for standing up with everything that is going on in Congo. I mean, you take your time, you're always on about what's going on in Congo, what's going on in Burkina Faso, what's going on in SA, what's happening in Nigeria. Thank you for bringing us together. Thank you for making us understand one another. And I think we just come on these platforms and we speak all the time, but we don't give flowers. So I just want to say thank you. That's all I came to say. Thank you, TM.
But my community has been giving me left and right. But anyway, thank you. I hope they are listening. Who was talking about minigas and where? Please share.
No, it was this foolish guy. He was saying it's Congo's story. So he was like, oh, you know, they by TM, they don't let us speak and all of that stuff. I'm like, they don't let you speak because you're speaking nonsense. You're speaking nonsense. You are an African American feeling some sort of way, or Black American, I don't know. You talking about Congo and you're saying, I can't feel sorry for the Congolese people because I don't understand what they're doing. You don't have to feel sorry for them because you don't understand what the government is doing, but you can see what the people are going through. So I was
that Benji?
Yes, sir. That was him.
My instinct is always right. I block him. He wants to come and tell the Congolese people what to do, and he's in America. He can see better than the Congolese people. You know, those kind of American exceptionalists, those kind of behavior. You know, those people don't like me.
He's Nigerian. He's a Nigerian guy that spends all day fighting with FBAs, getting insulted. I know him at Gummy's live, going at FBAs. He's a dummy.
But I thought Benji was part of your moderators.
No, not that Benji. That's a different Benji. That's a different Benji. He wants to tell the Congolese people their story. He's telling the Congolese people they don't know what they are talking about. And after he sat back and watched everything, they should listen to him. They are not listening. You know, that kind of, I find this with the African diaspora a whole lot. Like what they want to tell you what it is. They don't want to listen to you. Yeah, so we had a heated one. And I blocked him.
No, but it's so funny. It's so funny how
it's crazy. There are a lot of
Africans and the diasporas want to tell Africans our history. I have somebody walk up to me like, "Do you know the history of Kwame Nkrumah?" And I was like, "No, sir. Please educate me." Like how you could, and I tell people all the time, even not on this platform, in real life, I tell people all the time, we Africans, we don't read our histories in books. It's passed on to us.
It's always been
I remember
some
growing. I remember growing up, my grandmother used to sit us down under the moonlight, and she would tell us stories. My name is Yasantua. I'm a great whatever my dad line of that lady. So I know everything about that part of my grandparent. But if you come to me and ask me, do you know that lady called Yasantua? Can I tell you? Like, I'm looking at you like, dude, are you serious? You are reading from a book, or you Googling what the internet wants you to.
No, but
and you think those people that are putting...
That guy is Nigerian. He is Nigerian. And you know, when people live outside for a while, all of a sudden they pick up some behaviors, and then they think, you know, is that our thinking attitude? Like, we're going to have a lot of fight on the continent when they come with this behavior, you know? Yeah.
But this platform, thank God, like you guess Flint said, this platform is very disciplined, and I really do.
They are
And
even
yes,
very mad
like,
about the discipline. Now, why don't you let people talk? You want to talk anyhow, rat. You just want to talk. You're the crazy. What they do like that for you? Oh, they don't like
and Kavata don't play.
And I'm happy they don't. Because people like them, I don't want them to like me. I don't even need them as friends. And these are men who are even failing the continent, failing everything. They call themselves men. You sit down there, you talk nonsense. And it's always from Nigerians. You better get your act together. I swear to God. You better get your act together. It always be some Nigerian. It always be so. I'm asking, why didn't Nigeria match? Why didn't Nigeria match? Do any of you know the reason why Nigerians didn't match? It's always some Nigerian with some BS, like True Vine came here. I see you in the comment section. So, like, it's serious. That's why I'm saying that if we shouldn't wait for you guys, please let us know, because we are expecting you guys to take the lead so we can follow. But the way you guys are behaving, man, it's crazy.
Problem is, TM, a lot of Nigerians are trying to replicate what Black Americans do. They really just want to be Black Americans in Africa. That's the problem. Instead of focusing in Africa and what's going on in Africa, more so times they are focused in arguing with Black Americans. That's what they like to do.
Most
Yeah,
of
but
them
they're doing
country, like Chuvan, he doesn't like his country. Look at the way he's talking about his own country. So if you can talk about your country like this, how can you love Africa? There's this guy also here. What's the name? King Kesh. He's the one talking bad about Africa, showing mad hat that they live. Like I don't know, Taco, all these people, or these are all Nigerians, and I don't understand why they do what they do, like echoing what the colonizer has been doing or has been saying. Hey, Yedinho, echoing what the colonizer has been saying. And this guy actually put pictures of some village in Nigeria. Yedi, putting out some pictures in Nigeria, some old pictures, and showing people on this app and say that this is how you guys live. Shithole. He's Nigerian. Like, why would you do that? Like, to your own country and your own continent? Like, what's up? I don't get it. Like, seriously. I don't get it with some of you Nigerians. And even Ibrahim Traore, there are some Nigerians who are standing against him. A Nigerian came on my app on the live stream, say that we should give Ibrahim Traore 6 months. The West will deal with him. Suddenly, there's another Nigerian going wild on Facebook saying that Ibrahim Traore hasn't done anything. It's all AI. It's all black. Like, you don't get it. And these are the things that when we talk about, another Nigerian will be offended because you are mentioning Nigeria, but he will not join you to fight those who are doing that. I think the fight will come. As for the fight, we will fight, seriously, because you guys need to get your act together. If you're the giants of Africa, you need to get your act together, because if you don't, it's going to be a problem. Now you have Nigerians who don't even want to be Nigerians no more, and they will tell you that Nigeria is not a country. Like, yo, we got to know what is going on. You guys need to let us know. If we have to have a meeting, let's have a meeting, so we will not keep waiting, because it's crazy. I don't get it. Just recently, this UK Army General actually bringing pew-pews into your country. Like, I don't even know what is going on in that country. I don't know what is going on in that country. Like, everybody
because the
care.
citizens of the country has given up on their own country. So now these whiteys, they're going to use them as a point of entrance into Africa. And it's so sad to see African men, and that's the part I don't even understand. Omaka lipstick, they are on lip glosses. African men dress up, eyebrow
Is that
shape
not
on lip
how an
glosses.
African man will come here and say they are attacking me? A man saying they are attacking you on a platform. Are you okay? They are attacking me. Like, oh, a lot of you are feminine right now. I'm not going to lie. So
Let's
feminine.
throw a party right now. You see African Nigerians will show up. How can somebody in Ghana celebrating a 40th birthday party and celebrities just showed up for a birthday party? But then there's something critical like this going on. They're about to take out a man that is saving mothers and children from starvation, and you don't want to you don't respond. You acting dead. You are acting blind eye to whatever is going on. it's absurd. It hurts. But then again, thanks to Obama, they are free to do whatever they're doing. But if you don't want, let us know that okay, we Nigerians, we are into this. We want to we want to do the white Western thing. We want to wear our nice clothes. We want to party. We want to put our lip glosses on, shave our eyebrows, and put light makeups on. So we are not part of it. And then we know that you are no longer the giant of Africa. You don't want to represent Africa. And then we go on. But if we're looking at the most populated country in Africa to show up and you not showing up, and it's kind of like we know that this fight is not going to be easy. I swear it's not going to be easy. Anybody that is going to be like 1 2 3, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be the most hardest fight.
Hey.
It's going to be the most hardest fight that we are going to fight, but we are not giving up. This is a fight that we are not giving up.
Nigerians come to us and tell us that don't wait on Nigeria. We've had so many Nigerians come in on the platform and tell me, though, forget about Nigeria. Don't wait on us. Don't wait on us. And I don't get it. Ola, I see you here. If you come up and speak, come up and speak. True Vine is here, Mami, and Kasabebre, Mr. Go ahead. True Vine, go ahead and respond.
I know I'm listening to to understand. So, hey, host, I really respect you a lot, man. By the way, you tolerated me and you allowed me speak my point, even though it's opposite somewhat to you. So I respect you for that. But
you my people. Well, we will fight, but it doesn't mean that we should. No, it's normal.
Yeah,
normal. We need to talk, and the reason why I'm more on this is, we are together, we are closer. If anything happens to Nigeria, the next place. Understand? Of course. We want to see your brother's beard burn, and don't say you take water and put it on yours also. Serious times.
That's the type of mentality and mindset that I love in you, man. Like if that could just spread all over Africa, where we don't, where we're welcoming to each other, we receive each other with welcome and love and peace. If there were more people like you, Africa would be really good. Because even in Nigeria, right, the reason why I have so much anger and disagreement with the Nigerian, with my own trait, is because we look for little things to fight about, right? In Nigeria we have different tribes. I don't know if I don't know the right word for it, but we have this tribal war. If someone is Yoruba, Hausa, they don't like to be involved with tribes. They want to stick to their own tribe, and it makes things so divided. And there's less people who are welcoming to different tribes, and it's like a mess. So, yeah.
Thank you for your submission, True Vine. Ola is in the queue. I can't see her in my queue. Zina, can you see her?
Ola is in a private account. Only me can bring her up.
Okay.
So you mean to say we should forget about Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I think someone needs to take on that leadership role and stop waiting on Nigerians. And when someone leads, everyone else will follow. Right now, I guess Nigerians are not living up to what the Africans are expecting them to do, which is to lead. And someone has to take on that leadership. And next to us is Ghana. You guys
Trevor,
step up.
Trevor, you could also organize in your community where you are. You could also organize your Nigerian friends. It's just a little drop of water that makes a mighty ocean, right? So TM started this. I didn't even know. Me, I was on all the platforms fighting. I swear, you said something bad about Africa, I'm after you. And like what you said, if you go low, I go to the pit. So I'm like, I'm fighting. I got tired. I lost my voice. It's so much like, but then, eventually I found this platform. I'm like, okay, this is what I'm saying, because this is the platform that has the like-minded people like me that we could reason. You know what I mean? So I think on my job, I put 2 people on already. I don't know if they come, but I put 2 people on. But my thing is, where you are, you could start from somewhere. You could organize your friends little by little, you see, and then what you don't know, what you don't understand, like TM will be quiet in the background and let the moderators do their thing, but he's still listening and he's still doing research. So if you don't understand something, you put it on here or contact him or anybody on this platform. They like we did for you this morning. We wasted a whole 30 to 45 minutes trying to explain things to you, right? We will get to you. We will explain things for you to understand, so you could also share. This is what is going on. My brothers and sisters, we need you. We need your support. We need your help. There's so many things that you could do to make people, even people in Nigeria will say, oh, we are here and we are not doing anything. But look at the people in the diaspora. That could even bring the attention to them and say, hey, let's do something. But if everybody is sitting down folding their hands, like we have been doing for thousands and thousands of years, is it thousands or hundreds? I'm sorry, hundreds or thousands of years, and letting these whiteys get away with everything for this long, then it's going to continue. But a lot of things that Tuareg is doing, a lot of people have tried it. And because there was no social media, there was no internet, and the media is now for us, we didn't hear anything. And I'm talking to you right now. If you turn on Arazura, whatever that station is, there's nothing good you're going to hear about Tuareg. I'm surprised. But because of social media, you see, we found out what they're planning and we are fighting back. And we are telling them, this is person that you're not going to have, because then you have to go through all the 54 state or 56 state of Africa. I don't even know. You know what I mean? So it starts somewhere. You can start in your own community with your brothers and sisters at home. It's sometimes okay.
The problem.
Ola, let's hear from
Please say something real quick, TM. I think the problem with Nigeria is that capitalism really did a big one on them. And you see a lot of them really trying to replicate what Black Americans do. Yeah, you have tribalism on your land, but then you come in the West with Americans, you trying to come together with them. Like, that's suspect.
Ola, go ahead. Maybe you can explain better. Ola. Don't act like you didn't hear the conversation. Go ahead.
No, of course. See, at this
Tell us
point,
why Nigeria didn't match. Tell us.
at this point, I think, I don't know. Okay, thank God that at least I know where my mother come from. So, as a proverb in my language said, if you're working, if the hand is not staying where you say, you're working and the hand is going front and back, you put it on your head, it's going to stay put there. So, I think at this point, that's where I am. That's because with this one that you just did, I know, because some people actually said they are not on social media, they are not on TikTok. Because I speak to one-on-one people, a lot of one-on-one people that I was speaking with. At least if you're paying some people's school fees,
Why didn't
at
you
least
organize people with money to go and match? Why didn't you do that?
it's hard. I'm telling you, when you're dealing with Nigerian, it's hard. One thing is when it is Friday, every of the sorrow that we are thinking about from Monday. When I tell people Nigeria is a different breed, like we are different, the thinking is different. When you're going through something on Monday, when it is Friday, you'll be hearing, thank God it's Friday, party started. So that, for Saturday and Sunday, the whole place is on fire. So by Monday they go back to the thinking. See all the thinking that I have and the way I used to kind of think. Thank God I have the kind of mother I do. And then another thing is this: people of Nigeria, many people, it takes grace. Do you know? There was a time I was actually scared, like what I'm hearing, things I'm hearing. I was scared. Like, okay, what could be the last thing that can happen? Let's just think about it, because many of them have lost hope. The thing what Nigeria wants to do is not the coming together, it's the splitting. It's the splitting. That is where their intention is. And guess what? When you look at the Igbo people that want to split, they actually bring this man Kano from UK. Till now, that man is still in their custody. The Yoruba one that wanted to split, it is still the same Yoruba that turned against that man. You see, so it's hard. It's very, very hard. When it comes to Nigeria, the way they put Nigeria together is different. It's so different because I've looked at every country in the continent. The way they put Nigeria together, oh God. They put people that in the century to come, they can never. You know what? One-on-one, these people, you see some Igbos, they speak Yoruba very well. You speak some Yoruba, they speak Igbo. In fact, they're marrying each other. But when it comes to the political side, coming together side, no. They can do business together. But because they are scared, the betrayal is too much. People don't know who to trust, who to believe. So it kind of gives them some kind of, what they are getting is not what they are scared. Because I remember even me, when my brother used to fight for the politics, my father personally used to call them back and said, don't. He used to tell us then that don't, because we've tried this thing in the long, it is the same people you are fighting for that will turn against you, and it's hard and it's painful, So the truth to all those things, many of them don't believe, they don't trust any movement. You tell them because it's huge. It's huge. Igbo alone is huge. Igbo alone is literally like one country. Yoruba alone is literally like two countries. Oh, the Hausas just combined with the Fulanis. Fulanis are not Yoruba, but they've combined together. They've married many of them. We don't know who is who. So when you're talking, you don't know who you're talking to. Recently, are you not here? You are here when this lady threatening me that she's going to do this to my work, and I believe they are my people because my grandmother was from that side. So you see, it's hard. Being in Nigeria is to understand, to live in that country. You will tell you in Nigeria, will tell you, you cannot live in Nigeria and be okay. You have to be sick. Like mentally, something must be wrong in your brain to live in Nigeria. A cool-headed person, you cannot be in Nigeria. You cannot, like a gentle person, a normal person. No, you cannot. You have to be mentally deranged. So when you see a Nigerian, the way we act, our doing, we are not patient. We are not people that stay on the queue. We love rule break. We love people that break law, because once you break law, you give us the opportunity to go ahead. So all those things is in the blood. In Nigeria, just want to step on somebody to fly. There's nothing like we. You have to have another, maybe another country or bring it from another place for you to be able to think separately, like separate from them. So it's hard with this movement. You know how many people that was fighting? Why are we not doing this? They're like, no. Well, we are still having our own problem. The Igbos are there, the Yorubas are there. It's much. I don't know. I really don't know. Because I'm just a woman, just like what my husband was telling me. When I fight, you see my voice? My voice, everything will go. I'll be screaming like a mad dog on the phone. He will tell me, you are just see. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not even fighting nobody no more. Like, even when the Americans are saying this and saying, I'm not fighting because our own people, it is hard. Yeah. And I'm just sitting looking there like Dundee and be smiling. I'm not. I'm going to hear. We see all those voice that we're having because we have you. It is when you see some people behind you that make you go. Women, we are just women. And when it comes to women, you want to push past you, they will put you in your place. They will put you in your place and tell you, is it because you have this? Is it because you have that? There's a way they do that thing. This, my voice, was because of this style. I mean, Ibrahim, this thing, screaming and shouting. Yeah, I don't call nobody no more. Don't call, because the insult was too much. Is it because you are doing this? Is it because you are doing that? So now they want to label you. Because so, I just sometimes, you forces, I think it's on 28th, the kind of edict that I'm having. The edict, I will wake up with bad edict. As if I'm the first lady of life. No, come on. If they want to burn it down, let them burn it down. Please. Let them burn it down.
Bobo, are you a Nigerian?
I'm a Nigerian. Let me contribute with my
There's
sister.
a nice property there.
Okay, go ahead.
Ola, you have said it all.
I'm not even doing sister to Nigeria no more. We are not doing no sister. We are not doing nothing. I think it's like that we need to just be abusing and be insulting and be nasty.
You have said it all.
You guys are not making us proud. Many people on the platform, we see them, we tell them, oh, please hold on. Let me just bring out everything I see on me. You can see my voice. It's gone. You tell them this and that and this. Don't fight America. Leave them alone. Let's face our own thing. And you see me fighting? We are not fighting no more. Leave them. Let's face our own thing. No. They will be there speaking stupid, big grammar. They are going after the South Africa. In fact, I even go and make friends with South Africans. Like, okay, don't let us fight them. This is our people. Leave them. Let's face this thing that is in the front. Well, it's like you two know, you two sabi, you two share this, send them this, send. I would not even heard before. There's a lot get to know. It's not only a lot. We are all lost in the world. Lost. Many people don't know nothing. They believe going to school, acquire that degree, that's the only thing. No, we don't. So I'm just here. We wish that people like you can be everywhere. Right now, nobody. We have people that is motivating in Nigeria, but they are about politics. The politics is not helping. It's not. It's not. It's the same people they're going to use for this coming election. So the thing is not working. People want to go. Yoruba they've given up on Nigeria. They will tell you they are not Nigerian. They are Yoruba. They are Arewa. If Arewa, what is Igbo? The Yorubas are, Odua. They don't, when you call them Nigeria, they will tell you there's no one Nigeria. So why will I not be saying one Nigeria when everybody is saying Arewa, Odua, and what is Igbo people? What are they called? Biafra. And I see the reason why I'm so tired.
Let's hear what the answer is.
So you cannot understand.
People, go ahead. Why are you guys doing this to your sister? What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
How?
You didn't hear everything she talk, have you?
I hear what she talk. What she's saying is only the truth. You understand? What I want to say here is that, of a truth, Nigeria, we really need help. You know why? A tree cannot make a forest. I believe in one Africa. I believe in unity.
They are put Obidia. We will not be here now. They go and put a striper and a Yoruba. Go and put Bola Tinubu. The man that is paying on it. Nothing. Nigeria has nothing to do with tribe. Nothing to do with tribe.
Wait,
you put
sister.
Obi.
So all we need now is that, please, Africans, we need to take Nigeria along. We don't need to leave our brother anywhere. We don't need to leave anybody. Whether even though you do agree, we agree for you. So there's a big problem in this country, Nigeria. So youth are not concentrating. Nobody is concentrating. Everybody is just looking for food to eat. Because government, big hardship here in Nigeria, even to see food to eat in a day is very difficult. So nobody is concentrating in anything. They are just looking for the food to eat. What I'm telling you is only the truth. All we need to do is that we need to take us along.
Don't leave anybody behind. You don't need to leave your brother to run. With confusion, with taking along, with finding the problem of Nigeria. You know, we need to find problem. We need to do meeting, find problem of Nigeria to solve it. It's our brother. Nigeria cannot stand all Africans. No, it's not possible. So when Africa decides, let us find a problem to solve this, to make our country, to make our continent to be whatever we want. We need to help ourselves. See, it have happened, it have happened. It have been, it have been. All we need to do is find the solution. Not to be fighting, not be blaming. There's a problem, big problem, which is nobody's concentrating. That's the hunger problem here. Big
and
hunger
another
problem.
thing, in Nigeria, you have one person that can feed the whole Nigeria with money. We have rich people in that country. Rich, fucking rich. Very selfish people.
We have billionaires here. We have billionaires. They cannot. Oh, how many people do you want to help? How many people do you want to help? Even though you want to help, how many people will you help? That's we have massive population here. The country is fucking big. You get that? So how many people do you want to help? Is it from North? Is it from Yorubas? Is it from Igbo? Where do you want to start the help? So we have a problem. We need to do meeting, find out the problem between ourselves. This country now, what will be the problem of this country? We decide, see. Oh, look at how we are going to do it. Look at now we get up, now our brothers, anything we talk. See, majority carry the votes. This is the kind of mindset I want us to have. Don't leave anybody behind. We all gonna go together. We're gonna find solution to our problem, to solve our problem on ourselves. Every country have problem, but I think Nigeria own is worse than all. I am telling you only the truth. Since I was born, I never see good things in my country. I'm ashamed of myself calling myself. I'm ashamed of myself calling myself Nigeria.
Brother, do you know that ECOWAS? Many people don't know. ECOWAS was created because of Nigeria. You know why? They said, according to the research and what I heard, was that they have to make Nigeria very important. You know why? If something should happen in Nigeria tomorrow, no country can take that population. No country, the population is huge. Nigeria, they were like, the person was telling me, you will put 3 or 4 of Ghana. Imagine, that is huge. That they have to make sure nothing happens to Nigeria. If they want to be poor, they should remain like that. But they cannot say they are running. Like what is happening in Congo should happen in Nigeria. If it happens and they run, any country, Ghana will feel it. Please, you guys, don't come to Ghana. You come to Ghana, you are in trouble. We don't want you in Ghana. Stay in Nigeria. We are staying in Ghana. You want to come, go to the other side. Go to the east and the north. Don't come to west side. There's a big problem that side. They're done. There's no more Nigeria.
Something that Chi Bobo said is actually the root of the problem.
So I have one.
Of self-love you have and pride that you have for not being Nigerian is also a big problem. I can name you a lot of problems we have in Congo, but I can also name you a lot of things I love about being Congolese. I love being Congolese more than anything on earth. I love speaking my language. I love speaking Lingala, getting together, speaking our language. Even if we have issues, there is issues everywhere, but there gotta be something you love about being Nigerian. There gotta be 100 things you can say that is great about Nigeria. Now push that thing forward instead of just having a defeated mindset, being like, I hate being Nigerian, I always suck. Yeah, y'all might have issues, but there is a lot of things that is great about Nigeria. Focus on that and focus on enlightening that. Focus on bringing that forward and letting your people know, yo, this is how great we are. Now imagine how greater we will be if we all came together. Instead of just being like, I hate being Nigeria. We have so much issue. Shoot, Congo have so much. Hold on.
No,
Go ahead.
Please, you don't understand what I'm saying. Please don't go there.
You don't
You are getting
understand
it
what
wrong.
we are saying.
I am telling you, for Africa to put head together,
but they don't want to come together.
Listen, I
It's
beg.
not like 18 like that.
Listen.
You don't understand what we're saying.
When you hear something, please try to understand someone. Don't get it wrong. We are one. We are not here to blame one person. We are not here to fight one person. Please. I told you what is happening in my country. For we to put head together to know how to solve it. Now you are putting blame on me, telling me that I say wrong word. Why are you saying that? Are you trying to?
No. She's talking.
This is
No,
what.
she's not talking to you personally.
No. How I see Nigeria. Okay, Nigerians. I don't know. I think this has something to do with patriotism, because if you are not patriotic to your, because we are talking about Nigeria. Nigerians don't take nonsense. You understand? You can never cheat a Nigerian. A Nigerian will stand up against you. Like, you cannot. But the problem is patriotism to the country. If you are patriotic to your country, your power, your zeal, if you guys, like I'm saying, you guys don't want that country, because if you guys want that country, you will take it. If you are patriotic, if you love that country, you will take it. Nobody can do anything to you, because we know what you guys are capable of. We know, even when you travel outside, we know what you guys are capable of. But the patriotism is what is not there. Because if it is there,
that's what I was telling him, and he didn't get it.
If it is there, Nigerians can take their country back within a few weeks. And I know that about them.
Let me tell you something about that. They split us, they split everybody. We know how many, they split everybody. Tell this one is not your brother.
That is the issue. I know, that is the problem.
Be against this one is against this one. Why this one is against this one? So how can you come together where brothers is against brothers?
You see what Mr. Ibrahim Traore do? If you plan that kind of thing in Nigeria, you are his soup. You are the people that plan it silently. One person is is looking out for himself. Forget it, yeah. All of you. Do you know Dia? You know Dia? These people went to prison because they planned a coup. Something like that. One of them was the one that go exposed. More than 5 times they've tried something like that. Because we have Igbo, we have Yoruba, we have Hausa. Their children come. See, when we leave the country or we're doing business, we come together. Smart. Igbo people are smart and they're very wealthy. You work with them, you good. But when they talk about the passion for
I think there's a reason why
if they put something for 1,000.
There's a reason why they try to divide Nigeria. Because if they don't do so, they cannot take Nigeria. Because they know how Nigerians are. It is only through division. It is only through division.
But British said no. British said no.
Nigeria is
British is not letting it happen.
This is the mindset of, we keep going back to this British people. Nigeria is its own country now. It's ruled by its own people. Where's the? I get it that the British are influencing the leaders, but it's still the leaders are Nigerians. It's not a British man ruling the country. So
they go and put old man that cannot jump.
Okay, so who put the old man?
If they say, hey,
who put the old man in there?
We are not putting them. They are putting themselves. I've never voted in my life.
You haven't voted?
I've never voted. I've never.
So if you haven't.
Never. My brother was on alive. Yes, my brother. 2 of my brother was on alive on an election. June 12, my brother was on alive. And that same people that caused this thing do celebration of book, and he came to say the truth about what he did. Ibrahim Babangida, and everybody was doing kiki kaka, laughing. The same Tinubu that was actually against the president of Nigeria, they were clapping. This man raised 70 million. One day.
So, host, do you understand the pain now? Like, do you see why Nigerians can't really do much?
They have my family. I'm a father nearly on.
Because there's fear that if Nigerians step up, they're gonna be unalived by their own government.
That's the problem. Do you see Essence? They
Yeah,
told
I
us
watched.
they're
I
going to
watched
do
all of
something,
those things.
and they said they should raise a flag. That no country, when you raise a flag, nobody have the right till tomorrow. We don't know who shot all those people. They go with their corpse till
Yeah,
tomorrow
they're
because
gone.
you are protest. There's no free protest in Nigeria.
There
You
is
cannot
not.
speak your mind.
You
You
can't.
will lost. That what? You can literally get lost in Nigeria. They will not see you till tomorrow. They will not see your corpse and your life. Where is Gawat? Gawat has, we've been looking for. Do you know how many people we've been looking for in Nigeria? People that are activists. Very dark man. Was that guy? Do you know how many times they threatened that guy? Just one person. People are tired. And you said, okay, me now, my father literally stopped us from doing anything, not even voting. Two of my brother get on a life the same day. The same day, because of Nigeria. Betterment, they wake up in the morning. My father was telling them, this is how you do this. And he put them in front. They came home with their body. Too.
Jesus. So, Ola,
the same day. And since then, my father said, in this house, every election, we don't step out.
So,
it's a very sad day with everybody in my family.
So, Ola, are you loyal to Nigeria even with that experience?
Well, my mother is from Ghana. We are going to Ghana. We are going to Ghana we're already making arrangements down there. So we are going to have nice property there. We won't have Nigeria selling it. I don't have a mother, I don't have a father no more. Thank God.
So you'd rather leave Nigeria to Ghana for better life, right?
Passport. Yeah, even me and my brother, my senior brother.
Okay.
We'll be getting the passport. We have a proof. Our mother is from there. So that's it.
So host, so I have a question for the host, because with Ola's experience, there's millions of people who have experienced the same thing as Ola. Do you think they would even have the appetite to fight when the fight is worthless?
We have the manpower. We have the age.
Ola is a
18
woman.
to 45.
You are a man.
There are men that have gone
back to your country.
Do you know how many friends that I have in America here?
Listen to the story.
They look like Mother TM. They look huge, like my husband. They look good. My husband don't even have. My husband will tell you, you see, I'm an only child. I am an only child. In as much I believe this movement, I will not do it. Because guess what? What happens to your father? You know what happens to my father? Was a fearless person, fighting everybody. So before they can make somebody the king, like a king in his own community, he talked without fear. But guess what? They unalive two of his children. Even him, he nearly get unalive. That's when my mother said, stop. If there is not taking, I'm taking my children, I'm leaving. And you expect people to have that kind of experience. You don't go past that. You just move on. How can you forget it?
And you want to go to Ghana. Didn't you hear America flag Ghana as one of the dangerous countries?
I don't care. I see the spirit. I see the spirit of the brothers. I see how they're talking. Our own people dressing and speak English. Good looking. Good looking. You see, Nigeria hot market now. We are in Ghana. We are hot market. Women are looking for us. That's the only thing we are talking about now. They are not interested in anything politics. No. They are not. Even when something is increased for us to go out and protest, let's be praying to God to give us money to buy it. And that's where the orientation, as I have that orientation. I want to unlock it. There's no amount how they say something is expensive. I don't see it as expensive myself. I don't. The egg I used to buy is $4. It's now $12. Everybody's talking about it. I never see it as anything bad. Because of the mentality, the stupid one. I have to unlock it is hard. If something is expensive, I never see it. Once I'm working, I'm getting the money, I don't care. And that is bad. If you can get the money, it's always telling me it's a bad thinking. When we want to buy something, it's expensive, you will tell me it's a bad thinking. You think about yourself alone. What about other people that cannot afford it?
Ola, do you have land in Ghana?
They need to split that country. It's too much for one person to control.
Ola,
No, what are you saying?
Ola,
Sir,
do you have land in Ghana?
I'm listening. I'm here.
Do you have land in Ghana?
Shebi, I'm talking to you. Shebi, you did know that my mother have a house in Ghana.
No, but you yourself,
So now
you need to
we've
get a
called.
land.
We'll be
You
putting
yourself, you need to get a land.
Well, that's
Hear what I'm
do you remember I talked
saying.
to you about it?
Hear me out. Haha. Go and shout with this now. I say you need to get land. You need to get land
I talked to you about
beach
it.
side.
Yes,
Let's talk.
I talked to you about it. You push it away.
Yeah, you need to get land. No be your mama land.
You remember? You remember I talked to you about it?
No, I don't remember.
Well, you pushed it. You think I was
I
not
don't
serious?
remember. You didn't tell me
What?
anything about land.
When you tell me that, what happened to Nigeria?
Yeah, you need to move.
Something.
Go ahead.
First of all, Ola, do not promote balkanizing your land. Don't. That's not okay. And secondly, the same thing happened in Congo, and we didn't stop fighting. We lost a lot of people last election, and every election we lost people with Kabila being in office. There were people getting boiled water thrown at them. There were people getting pumed by protesting and going out and trying to take Kabila out of power. He said, I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying here for 54 years. And guess what happened? He didn't stay there for 54 years. They took him out of office. So when that guy yesterday was talking about some Felix got it easy, what easy election did we have? Election was tactic, but they didn't stop fighting. They had a goal that they had to achieve and kept going until they achieved it.
That's the difference. That's the difference between us. You are not getting our this thing. You guys kept fighting, right? Nigeria are not interested in fighting. We are interested in looking for money. Looking for money. Having a big house. Big house. You know, sometimes I tell my the house that we even have, nobody's living there. Huge. When you get there, you're like, what? Buy something from Italy, buy something from Turkey, go and put it there. That is what you see in Nigeria. Mansions, big things. That's it. You guys are fighting. We don't do that. You hardly see in Nigeria. Go and look at traces of Ghana and Nigeria. You hardly see them saying they want to be getting pew or this. No. They come out in good looking. Their man always good looking. That thing is in the gene. Good looking. See women and your press other men. That's what we do. You guys are running. You are fighting Nigeria. We don't like fights. Like combating. No, we don't. What we use in fighting is money. I'm bigger than you. If you go and buy something $100, I'll go and buy it where it is 1 million. So I could tell you that I am bigger. I can sell you. In fact, I can come to your family house and buy your family house. That's how we show power in Nigeria. So you see the difference now? We are not
Mascot. Hold on, Ola. Scotland. Continue.
I'm not. I see Nigeria. I see them. They go for competition. They win. They go for debate. They do science, anything. But we need young people to lead. People like 35, 40. Not people that are 70 years.
Ola, so if you need young people to lead, how do you think these young people can get into power?
Well, I don't know.
If the voting system in Nigeria is corrupt, everything is corrupt, how do these young people step up and do something if they're still being oppressed by their own government?
I'm sorry. At this point, I don't know. Not the expense of my life. And I'm not as I am now, my loyalty now, I think it's changing. It has changed. It has changed since on 28 that my voice has gone and I was having a You know, I was the one that was telling people that, no, I'll be using many people as an example. Look at Bob Marley. Look at this. Now, everybody can go to hell.
So basically what I'm hearing is you are not those people to risk your own life for the betterment of the future, right?
How will I do that?
You're
My
right.
father did that.
And he
Where
didn't
did
get
he live?
anywhere. Yeah, exactly.
And he lived so long. That man lived so long, so that I can experience all those pain. Every year, my father will always, every election, my father will always sing a song. In the morning, he will be singing. When he wake up in the morning, every election, you can tell from that song is the song of pain. So, you say that you don't go to the sun and go and waste your time. And at the end of the day, you find out that some people have hijacked the boat. Everything you'll be on the queue for hours for. Somebody will just put lights, they'll burn it.
Oh man.
I didn't even have nothing apart from passport, my international passport. And now I don't have the international passport. No, I don't. Literally now, the only passport I'll be having is Ghana. So I'm not renewing nothing. I'm not doing nothing now.
It seems Ghana is the future now. It's the safer haven where people can go to. And I think if Ghana starts accepting more immigrants, and not rely on Nigeria, because Nigeria is gone.
That's the best thing. But again, if Nigeria should pour in that country, hey, oh God help us. They go places, they will go. You know one thing about us, we will not fix our own. But when we go to places, you want to take over. Yeah. That's the most crazy part. The crazy part. You see how stupid that is? You will get here. The first thing they will do is the women. They will be spending money on the women. Spending money like anything. Throwing party. You will know that there are some people on that pay. Some people are living. We have new people in the community now. We are loud.
Someone said don't overcrowd Ghana. No, we are brothers and sisters here. We're gonna come there. I thought we are brothers and sisters now.
Do you think South Africa was screaming about Nigeria alone? Nigeria don't wayo them very. They did. Nigeria is their bigger problem.
Because of the.
Oh God! In fact, when they ask me where am I from, I say I'm from Africa. Thank God we have Africa. I said I carry the whole continent. I refuse to say Nigeria because I'm so scared. I'm so scared of people coming after me.
Oh my God!
When people say Nigeria is this, I'll be quiet. When they say Ghana, I jump up. No, Ghanaians are not like that. Are you from Ghana? I said, you know what? I'm from Africa.
No, Ghanaians, they're like the chilled version of Nigeria. I think so. Like, I don't know how Ghana is, but
Those ones, they are not, they are not playing. They are always serious. Even when they are playing with you, they are serious. So I think that's what we need. I think we need a Ghanaian to come and rule us. You know what? I think they said the president of Ghana is from Nigeria. I think we need that man to come and rule us for a period of time. Can you guys borrow us your president? At this point, we need help. Just like what the brother said. He said we need help. It's true. We need that help. And I was even thinking Uncle TM is going to like mingle up with Nigerian people. You know, maybe if they see that likely mind, something will push them. But all the mind that is coming together are the same mind. The same mind.
Nigerians will only be on my page when I'm fighting for them against South Africa or against anyone else. Aside that, They don't come.
Do you know many
when I'm
Nigerians?
fighting for them.
Yes, they are sending things to Congo. I was like, please don't forget to post Congo every night. They're free Congo now. The hashtag that I was telling all of them. The brother showed me the account. I was shocked. I'm like, but why are you not putting the hashtag? He said, please, the least we can do is help them with money. That's the least we can do. Without this hashtag, I don't have time. I have my own problem. You see that? You see that mentality? They can buy a Lamborghini for girlfriend. They don't care how much they spend. Like, money is nothing, but the passion is not there. So that's the thing. We just need somebody like
Like
that.
I'm saying, if the passion is there, it wouldn't be a problem for Nigerians because we know how you guys can fight, but you don't fight in your own country. If all of you are coming together, you see, that's why they say unity is strength. Okay? Unity is strength. If there's no unity, you are weak. Because Nigeria, I know my people now.
This guy respects Nigeria. Hey.
You don't know.
I like that about you, man.
It's the division. It's a
But
strategy.
TM, we all respect Nigeria, to be fair, to a certain
Oh yeah,
degree.
they want to respect
Because
Nigeria.
my heart
but
is
you guys know
breaking
the
listening to this.
Yeah.
Like I'm so disappointed. Like I don't even know what to say.
Go
When
to
I
what?
see
Go to YouTube.
Nigeria, sister, when I see Nigerians, I see their strength, I see their courage, I see their intellectual capacity, I see how robust they are. You know, for Nigeria to be reduced to this, guys, this is sad.
Excuse me,
This is
sister.
sad.
Where?
Because they talking with this defeated mindset, bro. You know, Gus, all this stuff that we went through as Congolese people, it only made me stronger. You gotta become stronger. You have to have this patriotism running through your blood and veins. You can't just be like, well, we're behind. I understand 100%. Yes, I do. What do you mean I don't understand?
Have you lost?
have to. Can I please say something? I have an echo. So when you're talking, people will keep hearing y'all. When you are going through something as such as your country being this chaos happening to it. My country has chaos till now. We are trying to fix it. Things are kind of getting together or whatever. You can't just be like, well, there is no helping it. Let's give up. Or, well, that's just Nigeria. That's just how it's going to be. Or what Ola said, let's balkanize it. Can I please finish, Ola? Ola, can I please finish? Can I please finish? We have 300 and 400. Is it 300 or 450 tribes? We have so many people. It's not as much as your population, Ola. Our people are going through the same ish. So I feel like, yes, I can say something because we're going through the same thing. When you spoke about balkanizing Nigeria, that's literally what we're going through right now. And us Congolese people fought hard for that not to happen. You will not balkanize the land of our ancestors. We are not defeated enough to be like, well, our government is not strong. So how about we just let the Tutsis have the land? No, you still have to have that fire in you, even at your lowest. Still have that fire. That fire is the only thing that will keep you moving.
We need somebody like you in Nigeria. Come to Nigeria.
You what? Have you lost anybody due to political wars?
My people got on the life.
No.
The people that got on the life are my people.
No, okay,
I cried every day.
I'm
Every
talking
time I
about
think
brothers
about it,
and
I get
sisters,
mad
siblings.
and cry.
Siblings.
Brother, let me, can I, if I may, just
Allah has
interject
lost
there.
siblings.
I don't know, brother. Hold on 1 second.
That's serious.
Hold on. I don't think there is a person on this continent that has not lost somebody because of politics, whether we're talking about South Africans, whether we're talking about Mozambicans, whether we're talking about Tanzanians, whether we're talking like the continent, when it comes to that, somewhere, somehow, one way or the other, you've been affected by it. Our stories all look the same, raw, traumatized, brutal to the core. So for you to ask that kind of question, I mean, point to me to an African country that is not experiencing or haven't experienced.
I want to ask you a question. Look at the whole of the continent. Look very well, because it's not about something that I'm not critical. It's not something that's even me. It is people that are like, look, don't just talk. Yes, I know you love Ghana. I know you love this. I know you love Congo. You love South Africa. It is the look. We bring them up down. See what has been done to Nigeria.
Sister, what has been done to Nigeria? Let's bring it back home. Wait, sister, one second. No.
Hold on.
Sister,
Okay,
let's
look,
bring it back
see,
home, right?
You guys are fighting.
If you look at what is happening, no.
Okay,
If we look at what is happening in South Africa,
Congo
wait,
is
sister,
fighting
1
for-
second. South Africa is the youngest democracy on the continent, right? If you look at the unemployment, the way the white people are still living with the foot on the neck of the South Africans. If you see the way the domination, I mean, South African Bantu people don't only have to deal with the whitey person, they still have to deal with the Indians, they still have to deal with. They've never given up. And I think this is what you want to say.
Let me explain
like
the difference to you.
If
Let me
you
explain
can't explain it.
Hold on a second, sister. Gus, Ola, you have to let people land. Let her land, and then you can reply. Thank you.
So, I mean, for me, it's like I hear it. I understand the hunger. I understand the invasion. I understand all of these things. I really, really do. But if your young brothers and sisters in South Africa can stand up and fight, you don't have the right. I'm sorry. You have the biggest youth population in Nigeria. If our elders didn't stand to fight for us today, a lot of them were unalived. We don't talk about it because they haven't written it in the history books. Mom Winnie had to go into how many prisons that she was taken into, and her kids. Our generation, we are the ones that are too comfortable.
That's the part you don't understand.
We understand, sister. We all fighting the same fight.
Okay.
Nigeria is not what you call it. Nigeria is not other. It is us. We are not other. We are each other. Every African country is fighting that fight. Zimbabwe went through the worst hardship. Sanctions for over how many years? Here they are rising. Hunger like we can't believe. Such strong people, such intellectual people. They were reduced to what? Being gardeners, being security guards. Here Zimbabwe is rising before our very eyes. We have to take courage. We have to take courage. We cannot allow ourselves to fall.
You know this courage you are talking about? All this courage you have here, it's a long time ago. Oh, we need to push hard. We need to do this. Yeah, they have to do that. See, it's different when you don't have the way we are in Nigeria. It's different. I'm telling you, as a citizen of that country, it's not the citizen that is problem. If it is a whitey that is doing this, we say, no, it's whitey. But this thing is our own people. Where you have, I'm going to send Ratiem on video. One petroleum minister come to America with a plane full of money, and people are suffering. You see, you don't understand. It's not about the whitey, the this. It is different when your own people. And then you try to come to the table. Then when you try to come to the table and say the way we have been treated is bad, please, then tribal come out. The Igbo that are on power then we say it's good. We love it like that. Then the Hausa and the Yoruba are not okay. That's the problem right there. Under each tribe, we have thousands of them. So you see, you guys are just one like that, but with different tribes. They bring Hausa out. A lot of them. The Ariwa, then Yoruba. My father alone, their tribe is more than 500. It's much, it's huge. Then you now go to Igbo side. Because if it is not, even if your president is doing something wrong, we cannot come together and overlook that tribal and say, you know what? We cannot look at tribal. We are suffering. Igbo people, they are okay. It is our people. Yoruba people, they are okay. Oh, don't let it go to Igbo. How can we continue like that? The fight is hard. So when you want to fight, those tribes that are in power, they're going to be an obstacle to what? The movement.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that if they had a Ibrahim Toure in Nigeria, that the people could put their differences to the side for one goal to make it better for all?
No. What Ibrahim Toure did, more than 5 coups like that, silently, was actually carried out. They were unalive because they find them guilty for treason. Guess what? How did they find out? The same people they are planning it with.
Okay. Can I answer Danny's question?
Yeah.
Okay. So
you about to address me? Here we go. Okay. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Go ahead.
I know. So Ibrahim Traore, he did it strategically. He's with
like mind.
He's with people that support him. So that's a huge presence, right? A lot of people support him, the military. The third thing is he's with the military. He has weapons. He's also, I'm sure Russia and other foreign adversaries are supporting his military as we speak. So of course it's easy for those type of people to come in and be like, okay, we're gonna overtake this government. In Nigeria, if an average citizen comes in with that mindset, oh, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, but majority of the country is divided.
No. You didn't hear my question. I said if we had another Ibrahim Toure, I'm talking about coming in the same way.
Oh, okay.
Somebody with the backing, because he's not the only person on that continent of all these billions of people.
Right. We have young people. Our people
wait,
Ola, with that mindset, right. And you know what I'm saying? But they just don't have the backing. You know what I'm saying? Our host is one of them.
So
you know
here's
what I mean? A man that would stand upright. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, would the people put their tribalism or not? I don't want to say tribalism because I don't understand the correct, how that works, and I don't like to be offensive to the people on the continent or whatever, because I feel like they my long lost cousins, brothers, sisters, and all. For real, because we were stolen from there, right? So I don't know who I'm related to on the continent. But and I'm here just like you, right? I've been here longer than you. So I've said and I've learned and listened to a lot. But what I'm saying is, if whatever the differences are in the way that, the different religions, how they believe this and this and that, right? Just put all of that to the side, because the bottom line is we need jobs. People need to eat. The kids need to be able to go to work. You know what I'm saying? We need infrastructure. We need better hospitals. We need better schools. We need better this. That's what I'm saying. Like, would the people put those?
We have somebody that come out like that. So
because to put that to the side would be for the betterment.
Can I answer her that question?
So
please,
I would quickly just respond to Danny, because Nigeria is continentally, it's considered a stable country, and so I think with what's the country of Ibrahim?
Stable.
It wasn't stable, so it was still under military thing. But if a coup was to happen in Nigeria, there will be a widespread narrative across the globe where I think foreign aids will start supporting more of the Nigerian government.
Yes, of course.
So that would be very difficult for
to do
other people or others to like stand, because they're getting the Nigerian government will be getting foreign aid, weapons, and all this crazy.
Listen, that's the same thing. That's the same thing they're trying to do to capture Ibrahim Traore right now.
Right,
Spreading a false narrative every way that they can.
Yeah, thankfully Russia is helping Ibrahim, so it's kind
And
of
his people are
difficult.
supporting him.
So if an opposition has support from China, Russia, then it would be a even playing field, and then people can be like, oh, okay, we can get control. But
I think that if they had somebody that would stand up, right?
We have
hold on. If it was another Ibrahim Traore and somebody that would stand up the same way that he did with the same things that he did, right? Because the reason why Russia and China are backing them is really essentially to cook out the middleman, which is the West. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to take everything and then go sell it on the world market and uptick the price, right? We know that he has to pay them for this, right? But it's kind of like I know you listening to TM, but it's kind of like what TM said to me before that.
No, I think you're wrong. Russia and China is not the same way exchange. Okay.
I'm not saying about the exchange. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that on the continent. On the continent, they have to have an ally, right? So we know that he has to pay them something. You know what I'm saying? But I understand the exchange, right? He rather deal with them because they don't be on the ground in their personal business. They let them make their own decisions and they come to the table. Whereas the West and France, they making rules, they putting people in place and all this stuff. And the African people in different parts of the continent, they don't get a say in whatever. That's the problem.
I want to hear from User. User,
Yeah.
where are you from?
I'm from Eritrea.
Okay.
I know it's a very small country. We don't count. But at the same time, I want to explain to my sister, France and America and all the European between China and Russia, the difference is the percentage. Example, France was giving Abraham Lincoln. I'm sorry, Abraham Lincoln. I was talking Abraham. What is his last name? Torre. Abraham Torre.
Lincoln.
Yeah, and
Lincoln.
No, Abraham Torre is he offered them saying you sell it outside $200 a kilo, but you give to us only 85 cents a kilo. So we'll give you, I know you have to earn something, we'll give you 150 and you give us 150 and you earn, you will sell it 200. Example, one thing. So they refuse that. But between China and Russia, they give 40 to 50 percentage to the country they taking resource, they giving them at least half. Okay, that's the main issue. Okay, so and on top of it, China and Russia don't get involved in a daily managing your farm, your everyday life. People politically, they don't get involved in that. They allow their own people to handle it. That's what we went through. It's not we can't give up. The sister, I forgot. I don't have my glass. That she said Kenya, we try and we can't do this anymore. We don't have a choice as Africa. We have to. Do we want to be in this situation forever? Go to our grandchildren? It's gonna get worse because the environment is getting worse. So they're looking at Africa, everything they want, but they don't want to give inch. Okay, in my country, we fight for 30 years, and I lost my two brother and my cousin. Okay, my mom had left only me. Okay, so I had to pick up that my brother could have picked her, but they pass away for their country, I'm okay with it. But I don't want them to go through what we went through before, because the West wants the area we have. They're using our neighbor. We told them you could use it, the sea, the island, but at least pay us 5%. They wouldn't. But they want to give and have a military base. So use it for the West, because they have a relationship like Kenya. The same thing. Ethiopia is doing this since Haile Selassie. Okay? We didn't know all this. I didn't know until now. I'm learning. So what I want to leave you guys is we don't have a choice but to try repeatedly. South Africa, they thought they had a good way of going. Agreement went, but still the land, the farm, all of it is 95% to white tea, 5% only to the majority of Black people. Is that fair? No, they will never be fair. We have to understand. You have to match with them somehow, some way. Even if you have to go with a person you don't like, or a country or enemy, it used to be. We did. Okay, Russia was against us when Haile Mariam was doing bomb on Eritrean people, but now they are agreeing with us. So we have to go with what we could get fairly. So I just want to put this in my sense. And my country tries, like Abraham Trey, but my country is small and has sanctioned, and our young people struggled and they got tired, so they left because there was a military. We have to defend our country. Because of that, most of young people has to go to military for a long time, and they didn't like that. It's both sides. We understand our government issue, and we understand our young people issue. So we still don't give up. That's all I'm going to try to tell you. Thank you.
Mission, I just want to add to what you mentioned earlier. I think being small does not mean you don't count. That's all I wanted to say. Achilled, if I pronounce your word correctly. Achilled.
I want to know what Ola thinks about what she said. And True Vine, before Archie will come. Archie, I see you. True Vine and Ola, can you respond to what she said?
To user?
Yes, sir.
Was saying something about that there's no choice. There's no choice, excuse me, than to fight back or something. Well, from side of us, I don't see how. When the country is as big as that, you know, the day I find out that this thing that they're doing is going in Abuja, I was shocked. I'm like, I know to Lagos State. You know, I was even pissed. 28. But guess what? See, with the citizen again, you see, Igbo, Yoruba, when we are outside, they don't travel. So the Igbo and Yorubas, when we see each other outside, we're cool. We are cool, fantastic people. They show you business, you show them what you have. We move things together. But when it comes to coming together, like politics, many people, young people, so we have young person. They said they want to be a president. This person 2 times. So the guy is from America here. He's a Yoruba man. He has an American children and wife. He's from Ondo side. Nigeria, they don't believe in the you hear in Nigeria. I'm like, why are we not voting for Showore? They will say, he did not have experience. The people that have experience that has been ruling us since 1960. We are still with them. Baba Obasanjo is not a president, but they are still ruling. Do you know since when Tinubu has become senator, governor 2 times, this, and then he became a president. The whole family. The daughter is Yaloja. The wife is a senator for more than 3 times. All of their family, they are making this thing, their family, this thing. So the problem is people don't understand. When during the election, many people know Tinubu is not fit for that place. But guess what? It is a Yoruba man. So how do Yoruba fall behind him? You see how that is the problem? Because somebody is from my tribe, I'm not going to check, is he going to provide the school, things that children need, pregnant tumor, medication, hospital. I'm not talking about that. So far it's from a Yoruba, that's all I need. Even though it's not going to give me nothing. Well, we are the one that is there. That's the language. So tell me, how him being a Yoruba man has benefited Yoruba people? Nothing. It's stupid. A colonization that they've colonized us to make us believe that because that person is from your home place, he's ruling well. And you have to be okay by it. They even asked this man, the shooting that happened, Mr. Please, what happened? He said, have you forgotten? I watch it. I used to watch porn. It's 2 things I watch. I love to do. I watch porn a lot, and I watch politics a lot. He said, have you forgotten I'm a Jagaban of Lagos State? And they're asking this man, who killed who on the life? These people that are protesting. He said he didn't know. And you are the leader in Lagos State. Till tomorrow, we never find nothing. And nothing was done. And you continue, parents that they are selling fish, people that use water money to send their children to school. You think they're going to continue to put their children life to continue to do that every year? No way.
So, okay, to respond to what user said, I feel like what I got from what she's saying is, even though they've gone through a lot as a small country, and I guess to keep going through it, that resilience and all that. I do have a question for user though. With that 30 years of fighting, do you guys still have the same government ruling you guys?
Yes, that's for a reason, because we want to have a democracy, but unfortunately our neighbor, because of the West, we don't blame the neighbor people, other people, Ethiopian, the West want it, so they don't want us to have a peaceful way, because if they try to have a new government and choice, we know that they're going to bring their own and put them there. So that's the issue we have. Our government, believe me, he's like Abraham Torre. He doesn't have any of his family outside. He doesn't have, from research, gaining that much. Okay, he's like the people, he'd been in a war more than 25 years to get this dependent. Does he have some wrong? He does, yes. Don't expect any of even the West. There are so many wrong they do, or they don't understand the consequence. You have to do it by meeting, but at the same time, sorry, I made it long, but at the same time, he's doing that, and most of us, we support him because he wants a peaceful country. We don't want to have a war with our neighbor. We want our neighbor, like Niger and Mali, to be free of aid. He said it, if you guys Google and say, we don't want aid. Why can't we do our own farm? Why do people our people could work and take care of their own. We don't want to sell our country for aid.
Sorry, I'm confused. Is he now ruling your, and that's what you want, right? Or
most of us.
And that's
But
that's the 30-year of protest, and it's got you to that, and that's what you guys want. But you're afraid of foreign interference, or which is already happening.
Oh, so they constantly saying that through Ethiopia, we're gonna come and take you. We are lack. Yeah,
it's trying to take your country.
Yes.
Okay.
And because of the Ethiopians support the West, they sanction us for 30 years.
For 30 years.
On top of we had a war for 30 years to get our independence. We never had our freedom because automatically when all Africans got their freedom, Eritrea got given to Ethiopia to manage it.
So
only to manage it.
Right. So this already goes back to the same strategy, divide and conquer.
Oh, exactly.
Because I'll tell you this already, like Africans are already so much divided that it's so easy for foreign interference to intervene into politics. As you can hear, foreign government are interfering through Ethiopia by funding their programs to then make it hard for her country and all that. But this is going across Africa. If Ethiopia and other countries could just block those foreign, intervention against ours and coming against each other, it would make things easier. But
True Vine, you speak as if this stuff just started happening like last year.
No, I'm not.
No, it started in 1951.
This has been going on forever. So it's not like the people haven't risen up and tried. You know what I'm saying? You talk as if like they haven't risen up and tried. That's just like here in the West. You know
but we can't give up. That's all I'm saying. Sister, I'm saying is we can't give up.
They know different from us. You speak as though it's different. It's not.
Oh, no. So what I'm trying to do is I'm breaking it down for understanding, because it seems like we are in a loop for years. Since it's been happening, we've been talking about this. The fight. What is the strategy? What are you fighting for? If you're in a loop, you're in a loop where you cannot win. You can't win. People have been protesting, blah blah blah. But you know what's going on. We've been talking about this for years, and nothing has changed. Africa is still the same.
That we've won.
I don't think we've won, but it's still way more progressed than Africa. Africa has been the same since 50, 100 years ago. America has not been the same. If you compare 200 years with from America to now, America has changed dramatically. Africa has not. Africa is still underdeveloped. It's still struggling economically.
Yes, I agree with you, but can I say something to him? I agree with you in a sense, but still African, including my country, and even Ethiopian people are learning why it's going on. Before they thought it was about religion or something like that, or language. No, it's not. It's about the resource that trying to get through. They don't want to come themselves to have a war. Why do you think they putting everywhere in Africa military base?
Military bases, yeah, which the African leaderships are agreeing to. African leaderships are signing contracts to have France military base on their country, America's military base on the country.
Because they are their puppets. So we need to get rid of the puppets that getting aid.
How would you get
your own?
You would have to
people.
No.
Yes, you have to get
Exactly.
out of the military and
And no,
fight.
people are not ready to lose their life right now. People
Wait,
have kids.
I have something to say since I'm from Ethiopia, right? Something that she said is correct, right?
Living. We
Yeah.
have an order on the panel. You just came. You haven't introduced yourself. There's actually someone who came before you.
Okay.
So just stay muted and wait for your turn, please. Thank you.
Right.
Actually, has not spoken for a long time.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Obviously, you guys see my name. Okay. So I think it's true, Van. You see, listening to you, right? You're talking about how Africa has been oppressed. That's facts. Africa has been oppressed. Black people have been oppressed. You look at South Africa. We all know the story. Okay, black people have been suppressed. Black people. If you look at South Africa, needs so much reform. They need the constitutional reform because the constitution does not support the black as it relates with wealth. Okay, a lot of the riches in South Africa belongs to white people. Will know that. If you come to America, we all know what's been happening with black people. You go Africa, we know everything that is happening right now. For those who say this been going on for long, should African people be really complacent? Okay, if you come to the Black American case, or we take the South African case, right? If the black people in South Africa, imagine these people they just be quiet, they gave up. Okay, they've not been fighting back the white power structure that has been ruling them. Imagine what would have happened. Now, take it, let make it so personal. Imagine somebody is bullying you. You have a bully that is terrorizing you over and over. Imagine you just make yourself quiet, you just surrender. What is going to happen? First of all, your life may be at stake, your life may be taken away. Then you will not have no future. You will not even have the chance of having children. That is the plight of black people because we have it so bad. But I can tell you, we need to give respect to those that have been fighting and that continues to fight. Because had these people all over the globe had they not been strong and had they not been fighting, it would have been, somebody said worse, it would have been more than worse. For us right now, black people will literally be zero. From America to South Africa to everywhere you find black people, to India. There are black people in India that you do not even want to know about that story because it's so bad. So you see, we cannot be discouraged wheresoever we are globally because the plight of black people is almost the same. The only sad thing is black people are not really coming together. Okay, but if we can't do anything, we have to continue to talk. We have to continue to be strong, and we have to continue to fight. Congo has a long history of being maltreated. But again, the Congolese people are strong. They got to keep doing what they are doing. You see? Besides that, I don't have much to say.
That was a good submission. Living, introduce yourself before you proceed, and then we can go back to the open panel.
Okay. Oh well, you should call me Living, and I'm from Ethiopia. What I was about to say was, okay, so like my sister from Eritrea said, she said that like how the Western influence in Africa and they conquer, and that is true. Which at that time, the Ethiopian and the Eritrean war, they got help from the Western technically, but when you think about it, like the Ethiopian people, they don't war. It's the government, like whoever is the leader at that time, which was TPLF at that time, that was getting the support. So that happened, and whenever TPLF led our country like for 30 years. So for voting each year, I think we have like 5 years and 4 years, we get a chance to vote. Every time there's a vote, the government like pressed on us, like the people don't get a voice, or it will be the same person that get elected. They try to protest, and like in Ethiopia, like which is like in the cities and stuff. what is it, like the government, like the same thing they do in America, like they were just like shooting at us, like people were getting arrested. So since there's no system, like if you get arrested today, you're not going to be released until like 6 months, and it's like you just be like mentally and physically, you're just going to be like damaged. They hit them like, there's no like technical law, so they abuse you, like they break your soul, like, you know, as a person, or like confidence, your dignity. So when those people get returned to their community, like you see what happened to them, so that creates fear in you. So for the TPLF, since I forgot the year, but I was the third grade when that voting thing happened. After that, nobody ever questioned them because like what they did to us. And like, I mean, some people lost family members and some people got arrested. But after that, we just left them alone. And now when there's this war, I mean, what's going on right now, after TPLF, there's this leader named Abe. The reason why he became our leader first was like, he said "Enidemar," which means like let's adapt, let's be united, and that's one thing as Ethiopian we love, and we have so many cultures and we have like social lives. So we thought he was gonna bring us united, and we were super happy, and everybody got excited. Like the whole country was supporting him, but since he was getting his support, like the government from the Western, the whole idea was to divide, right? So that's how he did. The same thing my Eritrean sister can verify is he made peace with Isaias, their leader, trying to use the country, like the border and stuff. Now, the people of Ethiopia, they, like I told you, like for how many years? For 30 years, we've been led by the different governor, and now we've been led by this guy for 7 years. The people are like giving up hope, but they still want to get their freedom. So what they're doing is, and the thing is, what Abiy is doing right now, the military base by itself will create chaos in one region, and it will it will blame the other person is doing it. And he started a war, like civil war. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it, in Amara and Oromo and Amara and Tigray and Amara. So we can fight ourselves. When that happens, he's trying to give the land to Western people. So now they are woke, like they know what his plan is, and they're tired and don't want to, like, you know, be led with somebody that is just like keep putting the people, like, you know, like when somebody tell you I love you and they hurt you, you see what their true color is. So basically, some of the people are woke. Some people which gets privilege from it, they just want to deny it. And now, like you know, like how farmers like get, like they had a gun from before, so they're like ready to go to war, like they're recruiting and stuff. And Abiy, like the leader of the Ethiopia, even though nobody, I'm speaking for majority of them, it's just some of the people that get like straight benefit or like corruption from the government wants to do that, but the rest of the Ethiopia do not even have the energy or resource like to do that. But he wants to go to a war with Eritrea to get access to that border water, and we don't want to do it, but he's trying to make, like, even kidnapping children from the countryside so he can recruit them, and they're going to be the first liners to go in there. So as a country, like he said, what is our solution? It's like, yeah, like when you don't have resource and when you're not ready, or like when you're not when you don't have set plan, you put your head down and you bring strategy and how you're gonna, like, you know, have a plan, like to go to the war. And yeah, like the Amara people, region people are almost getting ready to go to the war with the governor, so we can, you know. But that's the idea I wanted to give you guys. But yeah, thank you for listening.
Much your contribution. Can I ask a question? Your president Abe, does he have a military background?
Yes.
He was in the military.
Yeah.
So did he come by means of overthrowing the previous government, or?
No, they're the same, but it's like it's a little bit different.
Uh-huh.
But the same bridge.
Okay, it's all I wanted to know. Thank you for your submission. Leslie Felix.
Onto her.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course. Hold on.
Yeah, I agree with her with everything. She's right. But he is a military. Plus, he was trained in America. He even said one time, "I will die for America." Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Unalive. So I'm not a political person, but the main is he trying to use, we are landlocked, so we need access. And Eritrea never refused to use it, but you can't, he want base military over there. And you have to understand, if you are less than the, you never, and you're not strong as them, if you have a base in your own place, island, they're gonna take you out. So that's the main. But the second, people need to understand, go and look somewhere. I forgot the name of the person. He have a business and a computer early on. Apple, he bought Apple. If you could help me with his name, then he
Tim Cook? No?
No, he is American. He's very rich. Yes, thank you. It is in my bio. A lady from Ethiopia, I just watched her yesterday. To Africa, they brought a big company to farm, not the old way. If you farm the old way, they charge you $200. Because of that, they killing the land so the people could stop. Big company could come and take over.
Correct.
Please watch it. That's the main. A farm is necessary for us to better our life and our people to survive. Towards South Africa, why is the white tea doing 95% farm, but other are 5%? They trying to control and remove little by little. That's the age. Thank you.
Are you guys talking about Monsanto also? Or?
No, so like in Ethiopia, what the government is doing, like I told you, like he started the war stuff, right? But like the farmer, like his land and stuff, they will just come and take it, and the name they give it is like what is it, like renewing it? You know how DC is getting gentrified, like they're moving the black people and they're letting white people move in. So that's the same thing that's happening. What is it called in Ethiopia? The government takes the farmer land, and when the farmer asks why, he's gonna tell them like, "Oh, I'm gonna use it for big business," da, 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 and it doesn't even give them no money. And that's the reason why most of the Amara people from the countryside decided that they can't take this anymore and are ready to go to war.
Thank you for educating us. Leslie?
Yes, hello everyone. My name is Leslie Felix, as you can see on the panel. Just want to say hi and want to salute all of you guys. And by the way, I'm from Florida, and of course of parents, African descent parents. I just want to salute everyone here, and I will salute your courage.
Where in
Sorry.
Africa? Where in Africa? Africa is huge.
Yeah, I believe it's in Congo.
Sid.
Yes, ma'am. So anytime there's a fight to uphold the race, and I'm always taking part and even just provide even my emotional support in whichever way that I can, because colonialism is still around, and it is not being done the way that it was perpetrated back in the 1600s. However, if they have just paying people from our clan to go against ourselves again. And we have also some kind of culture of self-destruction that's been going on, which we need to really target and identify them and deal with them, so we can have more honest and people willing to move forward and fight for the betterness, for the wellness, and for the dignity of everyone in Africa. As you can see, the West, the idea is just to keep you at the very bottom of the social pyramid and to impede any movement or any kind of action that gearing towards uplifting the country. So any kind of movement that he's that has started to ensure that the African people, to ensure that people of African descent get a fair share of this life, there's always something to undo it. Now, and I've seen many of us deciding to refuse to submit to this kind of Western politics and attempt to keep us at the very bottom. I think President Traore is one of those that they have tried to finish. They are trying to do him the same way that they did some of the predecessors and in some of those African leaders, because they obviously can buy him. Now they're trying to get rid of him, and they have tried many ways, and still it hasn't. It's been unsuccessful. And I'm praying that we have more of him, and everywhere in Africa, there's people that really want to see everyone in this continent benefit from the riches of the land, because they do not want that. I'm talking that the Western, they do not want it. They want to ensure that they have hold of the riches and make sure that you, who is the inheritant of this riches, you don't get anything, and they get more and more for themselves, and then you always get nothing. People always said Africa is rich, yet we see members of the continent living in conditions that portrays such riches don't exist. We African brothers and sisters need to open our eyes and start teaching our children to be honest at all costs and to refuse to submit to any kind of devilish agenda to either buy your honesty, by your courage to destroy your own people. That's what we need to start teaching to our children, so they know they were born to survive, and what's in their country can be used for the betterness of people of this land, as opposed to allowing, accepting payment from the West and allowing them to subdue people of the country and keep them at the very bottom of the social pyramid forever. If that doesn't happen, we're going to have a few good ones, a few honest leaders that's going to take over. They will do everything they can, but they will find some among themselves that have been plagued by dishonesty and who's willing to sell their own brothers for a few bucks, and they will accept that at any cost. So let's try to teach our children to love, refuse to hate their own brothers and sisters, to refuse any kind of offer gearing towards keeping the people of this continent at the very bottom. Once again, I salute your courage, and I really thank you guys for putting such a platform at the disposal of those brothers and sisters and their plight and their in their endeavor to move forward and get the best out of this land. Thank you so much, and may God be with you guys all.
Very much. May God be with you too. You've made very fantastic points. We appreciate having you here as well and your participation. Daniel? On?
Good evening.
You're welcome. Yes, we can hear you, but just move close to your microphone and then introduce yourself before you proceed.
All right. My name is Daniel Okon, streaming from Nigeria. Sorry, I may have a very cracked voice. My submission was I want to urge all of us who are agitating for a better Africa that we should love one another, that we should do away with ethnicity and religions. If you can check well, ethnicity has really dividing Africa. Why must my brother, who is a Ghanaian person, will block his border for a Nigerian?
Learn, not to cut you off, but learn the vocabulary. That's nationality. Ethnicity is more like tribes and stuff like that. That is an identity. There's a difference between tribes, ethnicity, and nationalism.
All right. So I was trying to preach love, like on this Ibrahim Traore, our dear president, the guy that show us the way we should be, show us the way Africa should be. I was thinking maybe others leader should have adopted this kind of doings from him, not to stand against what this man is doing. I'm using this opportunity to beg others leader. I wish I was from Burkina Faso. I would have so excited. Although I'm excited, but I want to see this kind of leader in all around Africa. If we can have some 20, only 20 will be okay for Africa for now. I hope a better Africa. I hope a better leaders. I hope a better citizens. I still remain Daniel Okon from Nigeria.
Thank you for your well wishes for Africa. I agree with you, and you've spoken well. So now we can have an open panel. You speak one at a time. So we will start with True Vine all the way downwards. True Vine.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm just listening right now.
Next, because I think your watch is busy.
I'm okay. I could speak. We all said everything, but a brother Lacey, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry, but he said that He doesn't know that much, but you here because you trying to learn. And don't forget your input wherever we are in. We are African, and we don't that much divide, but they show it like we are always divide. Okay, I'm Eritrean, and my sister living is Ethiopian. I work with them. We go celebration together. We go church together. And Christian Islam. I have a Islam friend, so we're not divide. Only the division is coming. It's not a religion. Say they're using that. So South Africa got support a long time ago when they were being controlled by white tea from America. The leader of America, African American, they were pushing, even saying we don't want to buy from South Africa. That come. They realize financially they hold their money or not buying, that show we need to change. I know they didn't change that much, but it's a start. So one by one, Burkina Faso, Niger, Mali, there is one more country. So we have to start with our neighbor or our leader that is there. If it's not doing the right thing for the people or for their neighbor, we need to be together and figure out who could support us and start a military. They call it coup. It's not a coup.
Ooh.
Supporting for human being to get better for Africa. Analyze some people in the middle. Yes, that's reality. Sooner or later, we're gonna go. So we live for our grandchildren. It's not about us, okay? Our grandchildren to have a place to farm, a place to drink, to have a good life. So I fear because of the environment, you guys know, especially people who live in America, we can see the difference between 40 years ago and now. Okay? Because the environmental is changing, it's getting hard. So they are analyzing the people are not strong to fight back. That's what they're saying. So we need to continue for our grandchildren's sake. So don't give up. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you.
I just wanted to say something because I was just thinking about it. How Africans have actually just made themselves the face of poverty when that's really not the case. How do we get human hair weave? I'll be back because I gotta sit people.
Ryan, you had a question?
Yeah.
Go on.
So I guess I'll just go straight to the question. So I love each and every of you guys' mindset, preaching unity for all Africans, regardless your religion, of your culture, whatever it is. We see ourselves as Black, African, one, and that needs to be spread out. With that mindset, how many of you in this panel are willing to have, or have government roles? Because for a change to happen, you need to be a government. You need power, and you need force. Power comes in economic, money, and force comes with military. With these mindset, how many of you are willing to be in a political position?
Could there be a difference between politics and government?
Politics is what runs the
Governance and
government.
politics.
Politics is what runs the government. The government is politics.
But should politics run the government or leadership?
it depends on how your government is structured. If you're structured in a representative federal republic, Congress, let's say you have a Congress, which is a representative of the people. Those are called politicians, and those politicians representing its people are the ones that have a say on the structure of law, right? So, in a way, politics is needed in government.
See your perspective and I respect it, but in a good day in government, you need leadership and people with the capacity to craft policies tailored towards social issues and who are disciplined enough to implement them. Because we have an implementation problem with our leaders currently. You understand? A politician is just somebody who blabbers around, talks too much, does little. If you've observed correctly. And also, I don't think you need to be in office to have an impact in a society. If you have leadership in you, you can be anywhere. Like, for example, TM is doing a lot on TikTok. He doesn't have an official office.
So how are you gonna? How are you going?
Let me add on that so you can give response to us. So I think as an African, I can answer that is one thing our government or even politicians are lacking is moral, being honestly like truthful because they get corrupted and they just go with their own agenda or their plan, how they see it or how they benefit their own family members. That's what's causing everything, to be honest. But like when you said, what are you doing? Like specifically each person, for me, it's like, since I came to America, I love studying crimes and criminals because I just want to understand it. I have degree on like criminal justice and social work because I like the socials too. So how am I helping my people back home to see certain things different? It's like, since Africa is Africa, something crazy you'll hear. So each person, when it, like, let's say that this life, if somebody says something, I tell them what it is and what's not. Back home, people, like I talked to a couple of guys that think that it's super normal to talk to a girl, date, marry, if she's under 18 and 17. That was normal. That was normal on our grandmother's side. So for me, since I know it's illegal and what it means, what grooming means, what, like, SA means, I try to explain it to them so they understand. Even though our grandparents do it, we don't have to continue it as a culture. Not only a politically side, it's like as a human being, every foreigner, every African person, we have a duty. The reason that you leave the country, of course, is to better yourself, to educate yourself, to get better opportunity to live. But you have to get back to your motherland and invest something. It doesn't matter if it's giving to church. It doesn't matter if you're building something. It doesn't matter medication. It's just like somewhat whatever you learned, you have to grow it back. That's the only way Africa can be different. But if we left the country and if we stay in different countries, like I'm in America, and if I stay here and I'm just using my dollar here, then there's not going to be no use of me. I hope that answers your question.
Well said, and you don't need an office for that, right?
No, like there's like a musician and stuff right now, right? They promote their songs and everything on TikTok. So for the war I told you in the Namara region, like the Fanos, they're trying to go to a war. So we promoting their songs, we supporting them through the the media, the internet. And what people need is like the hope. It's like once you believe, once your heart believes it can be done, you will be strong enough to do it. So it's like motivate people. You can do that too. You don't technically have to be physically in the country.
Agree with you. Truvine, you're saying there's a Discord somewhere. What's the Discord?
Yeah, I think there's a Discord somewhere. So you want to change. You want a change. You understand the problem. It's government. Our government is being interfered by foreign government. So, and those government are the ones that establishes the laws of each of these countries. For change to happen, a lot of people need to step into government position where you yourselves can block foreign interventions and start doing change, because now the power is in your hand. Right now in social media, yes, we can spread unity and people are going to pick up on it. But ultimately, it when people in Africa hears this and they're saying, yes, let's unite, they still need a structure. They still need to have their own government. And for them to establish it, they need to overtake the current government, because the current government is not going to allow them do what they're trying to do. I don't know if I'm making sense.
No, you do make sense. But if you heard me earlier, I told you, or I was explaining to everybody, it's like for Ethiopians starting the Eritrean war, that like the people that live there, they don't want to do that. Because if somebody wants to separate and be their own people, why don't you just let them? That's how the people believe, like that's how they think. But the government, which is like the Western representative, they wanted to take control and stuff. So they did that. And after that, we were just recovering and trying to get back to our normal life. The TPLF took over, and every day they were giving us like, nightmares. And when we tried to protest, when we tried to speak, they were silencing us. So if you're telling a mother her son is going to a war, is one thing. But if her son went out for protest and does not come back, and she doesn't know if he, was unalive or in prison or somewhere lost for 3 months. So imagine that feeling for how many family have been triggered. And some people were unalive. It was on the news, it was everything. So now the people got fear. So when you have fear, you be scared to trust who? Because, they have spies and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, for 28, 29 years, we let them lead it. The person, Abe, he was even nominated like nationally for peacemakers because of the idea that he have to make peace with Eritrea. But he have different agenda. The Westerns have different agenda, right? He made peace after 25 or 30 years of, because of the independency. He wants to take, like, it was okay, right? Like, they allow us to use their border. That's one thing, that's peace. But that does not stop right there. There's like a backstory. So now he told us he was going to make us united. He's going to make us be one and stuff. Everybody believed him. But once he get become a leader and stuff, he's literally kicking people out of their own home. Like somebody can knock your door right now and tell you like, oh yeah, I want this house. They will take it. That's what literally is happening. So that so many things like keep adding up. Even the people do not want to fight. Even the people do not have a source. Now they came to the point it's like, I gave you a chance. Hey, like I gave you everything. You said hope. You said even religion. Like in Ethiopian like it's like I don't know what is it called mosque and churches, like they're like big, like it's like so much respect. He's destroying them, like he's burning them, and that's never happened. It's like it's crazy. So everybody now is like understanding, except the ones that are under the government, because they're getting straight benefits. If you're getting $10 million, you're not gonna say anything because you're benefiting your family. So
Right.
now what he did, like Abe, like that one person and his like people are doing, he already have the border with Eritrea. Now, as my sister said, he wants to put military base there. And for us, like for real, like what, I don't see the point. Like my sister, she doesn't see the point. Like why are you trying to get position of something? But he's trying to convince us that we need it. And since the military is already funded by the West, he's adding the countryside poor people that do not have anything to do with it, are farmers. Like the kids are not even like fit to be in the military. Like when you check like to be in the military, you have to be a certain weight like and stuff. They're like so miskin, under 15, under 16. Like he using them, and they don't even. I'm not even sure like if they know how to use the pew pew. Then for us, it's like we understand, but at this point, what we have to do is just like how you said, take over the government, because we have tried. And
Yeah.
for the American aid, you know how we have our dame, like the water thingy? We have built it for so many years. Like I remember I was like 6th grade or 7th grade when they started. I finished college right now and it's been 5 years. They just finished a couple of years back. And when Trump was president, he threatened us not to use it. Imagine being told not to use something that you have built for like so many years, and we need the water. And when we start the water, the aid stopped. So we're still not getting American.
I have a question. He said not to use your dam on what basis?
Just don't turn it on. Like, don't turn it on. Like, don't.
Why? Did he give a reason or something?
I think it's because he wants to negotiate with Egypt first.
What the heck? Really?
The dam is in Ethiopia.
Yeah, it was built on.
So why is Egypt being involved?
Because the water goes through them too. So if we start using it, they will be getting less water.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a river, it's just gonna be less. There's still gonna be water.
Okay, it's bigger than what I'm thinking it is, man.
Yeah, so now it's like you can literally Google or like see like Fano or Amara region or Ethiopia region. You will see that the people are like getting ready because they don't trust me. They don't want to do it because they're like, as Ethiopian, one thing I understand and know about my people since I was born and raised there for 16 years, we are cultural people. We are socially involved people. Religion-wise, we are very deep and respectful. We just want like, unity, love, and like just live our life. But since the Western idea is like affecting the government, we being divided and tortured. And I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, about the bridges and my analysis is, why do they support them to build it and come back saying after it's finished, million and $1 million came, and people got hope to have electric. The farm people see the countryside, they don't have electric at all.
So
And yeah, it's like
what happened with that is when TPLF was a leader for the past 30 years, before TPLF, when Haile Selassie was a leader or like our king, he had the plan because if we have a water source, we can, be elevated and stuff. So he had the idea, TPLF said that, okay, this is the time to build that, that idea. And they decided, they budgeted and stuff. And we asked the Western for a loan or to build it for us. They said no, they deny it. We keep asking them. I think they deny it more than 3 times. Then the government said that, okay, we're gonna build it on the taxpayers. So every Habesha person or Ethiopian people that lived there, like the the business tax, the people tax was cutting off to get built. So it's like that demi actually got built by the by the people, by the country. And we asked them in the middle, like, because the price, like, it was a lot. So we asked them, the Westerns, again, when we were in the middle, we needed to finish it. It took so many years because it was built by, like us. Then when like the Western find out it's already about to, build enough and it's about to be operated, now they're like, oh, don't use it. Because once we use that, it's like we really wouldn't need them because we will have electricity, water, then it's like it's going to be more beneficial to the country.
it's the last one. We don't need them. That's the main. They want us to be under them. Exactly, that's what the worry is. Oh, they're not gonna need us. They're gonna control everything. They thinking like what they did, we're gonna do to them.
Yeah.
So that is the main structure of saying you can use it after it finish. You could say use it less. You could say I know.
Literally, I remember seeing Donald Trump's video. He literally said that.
Me too. I remember. I said what?
I'm gonna cut you aid. And I'm like, what? Like, and when you threaten people like that, I think that's like more reason to do it. So we did that, and our aid is cut. We still cut, but yeah.
Even he said, I don't know, Turkey, what is it? Is that the country? Turkey is the one, disagree Sudan and Turkey, the one they get benefit for not having that water. I don't know the country. Can you give me the name? Livy?
Huh? Wait,
Huh?
sorry, say it
Is
again.
that Turkey or Gibsi? We call them Gibsi.
Oh, Gibbs. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what is the country that connected the water together with Ethiopia?
Yeah. So like it passes us is them is the Egypt are like the one that's next to us. So they use the water, and they're saying don't turn it on. I mean, we were not gonna stop the water, so I don't know why everybody was fussing, but what they were saying is,
Exactly.
are we gonna?
Turkey, he
Yeah.
said, he said, why don't you just bomb it? Put bomb on it. That's what he said
Yeah.
when
Like
he was the first president.
yeah. Like you. I don't know. It's like it's very obvious. Like it's very obvious.
We need to figure out how to um, help each other and support each other. Like my brother said, why can't, what is the solution in my, and the people are, especially in Amhara area, they've been fighting with whatever they can.
Yeah.
Okay, they've been doing it. But still, they are not the people, they're not trying to divide or be in the um, government, but they are trying to say, you are not being fair. You're dividing us by taking our land or our farm area.
Yeah.
Leave us the way we used to be. We were good, and unfortunately, until that solution come out, we have to go through whatever we have to go through to each other. First, we have to fix our issue each other. Then we could support our neighbor. We have to. Even he said Trump. I mean, Abiy said America don't want us to be friends with Eritrea.
No. Yeah.
Because what Eritrea believe is depend on your own, do your own farm, people do their own country, and they can make it. They don't need a loan, they don't need aid.
Yeah.
Start struggling and build up your own people. Have a school. We have a school. We have uh, health is free. Okay, look at it. It's up to, it took too long, but in the end, you have to wait. You have to struggle for the reward. It took us 30 years, but it came out. That's what we're trying to teach our neighbor.
Yeah, and I think I was talking to a couple of Eritreans too, and I was telling them like it will really make sense. Like why the Amara people are trying to start the war now is because Abiy is distracted to attack Eritrea. So I really honestly think if the Amara people go ahead and start it, I think they're preparing is going to happen anytime soon. I don't think the Eritrean war is even going to happen because once we overtake the government, nobody wants to, take over place in Eritrea or start the war again. Because, like you said, we are neighbors and we understood it's just the government. So I think I was telling them like the Eritrean and the Amara people are gonna take like what is it like flip the government. So we shall see. Stay tuned.
Leslie is very quiet. Is he there? Before
Yeah, I'm
Truth.
just listening.
Ah,
I'm
okay.
great.
Okay. Sure,
I'm
you can
great in
go.
listening, and then I really admire some voices, and then I really appreciate the information that has been flowing through this year. But only one thing that's really, really hurting me all the way deep in my heart is the underlying factors behind the fights and conflicts and attacks against this continent. And if you look around, and a lot of persecutions and attacks against each other, and we don't make those kind of weapons. We don't make those kind of firearms. We do not make them, but they got there by some way or another. They got here, they got there to the continent, and you will see. And when you look at those genocides that you have in several areas of the
Leslie,
continent.
Leslie,
For instance, if I were to take an example,
Leslie, I don't mean to,
for instance,
but please,
the Congo, and then
Leslie,
you see about
Leslie,
6 million people
Leslie,
have been killed since 1996.
Leslie, can I ask a question,
Can you
please?
guys can you guys hear me?
Oh,
Yes,
don't
but don't use
the
words
word
like
Sure.
living. Just 1 second. Don't use words like unalive, G side. You say G side and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I got
Yeah,
you.
so G side. That's why I was
Yes, I
interrupting.
got you.
I'm sorry. Go on.
Yes, yeah, yes, ma'am. So when you see that, how many of our brothers and sisters got unalived by those conflicts, and you see it's not, most likely it's not people from outside, but it's people from among ourselves. And that's where the problem, when I said earlier that we need to start educating our children to love themselves and refuse to destroy their own people for any good or religion. We are not gonna let this happen to unalive each other just because someone offers money to gain control of the minerals of the land. As you can see, I think there was a sister that just said, Africa is portrayed as a poor, like a poor continent. And then when you look at the underlying reasons behind the all of these poverty that we have, these are forced, and then people are forced to live in poverty, whereas people from elsewhere is enjoying these resources to live, and now they just leave you with guns and all kind of weapons to destroy your own, make you think, just to make you think that uh, it's okay, it's okay so long as you're okay, your family's okay, me, myself, and I, forget the rest, forget the rest. That kind of mindset, I don't know what strategy that we're gonna use. See the very bottom, the very genesis of our upbringing or the upbringing of our children. We start there and teach them to love themselves and love their neighbors and to understand and respect everyone's rights of religion. And so long as the person does not hurt you, um, you have to respect that. And this way, we can avoid conflicts that would result in the you know uh, that would result in the destruction of ourselves. So I definitely encourage any kind of attempt to make that happen, and any campaign to discourage destructive or violent behavior towards each other. I know it's not really up to you and me, just like this brother earlier would think that, would say, or would encourage, if we can start taking positions in the government and we can make things happen, which would be a good idea. But sometimes when you have a system of corruption that's been established for so long, and then here you come, you by yourself, or you or two or three, for you to just go and start that fight, it's going to be a very, very hard and difficult fight. As you can see,
Very
the president
impossible.
of Burkina Faso, exactly, the president of Burkina Faso, he has been trying. They try to kill him 20 times, 20 times. I'm sorry, they tried to unalive him, and many ways. And in some of, and as you can see, many of these attempts, they have people from among themselves
Yep.
that have their hands in those things, that participated, whether directly or indirectly,
And you know
in
there,
those attempts to finish the guy.
you know
So
there,
those are the things, my brothers, yeah, that we're trying to see how we can really help alleviating that Otherwise, we at the bottom that just lack of resources, power, to really go against that. That we can at least do something or come up with a plan or else.
I think right.
It's really hard.
I think
Yeah, go ahead.
right. Thank you. But I think what the world is doing right now is watching, especially Africans, is watching Burkina Faso. Right, they're watching how he's resistant to foreign intervention and all that, and I think even with us right now, just continue to spread awareness and preach on unity and all that. I think when push comes to shove, and hopefully this guy Ibrahim establishes what he wants, I think there will be a large migration into with Africans into Burkina Faso because that government is ready for a change. And when you have government that are ready for a change and willing to maintain the fundamentals of civil rights and human migration is going to go into Burkina Faso and make that country even better with the intelligence of us as Africans and stuff. It's gonna make it. I guess what I'm saying is it's gonna make it easier for people who want to change to be in a place where there's similar mindset and there's change happen. So rather than doing it in your home country where you know that it's filled with corruption and it's very impossible for your influence to do anything.
To do, brother, is just keep the hope high and try our best to see how we can come up with something. As you already know, people with guns can't fight with people with nothing. No matter what you have, even if you have a knife or a machete, that is not gonna really do that much with a guy with high power weapon. And these weapons are being provided, supplied by the Western, because we do not make those kind of weapons in Africa. Okay, and it's really hard, and people that are paying for it, they are the people who can't provide themselves not even a meal, sometimes who are trying to make ends meet. They are the one running, like this sister was talking earlier about Amhara in Ethiopia. You gotta fight, and anytime you have those kind of conflicts, and the people at the bottom, at the very bottom of social pyramid, pay very, very high for it. And then it's just like we are fighting against ourselves. We are destroying our own selves. And if you take a look, I'm not gonna say the reason right now, because if you look at the underlying factors of these fights, you're gonna go like, oh my gosh. I understand that people are very cling to their religion. They are very, very embracing of their religion. I get that. However, I don't believe in any way, shape, or form, and under any kind of pretext, that we're supposed to destroy our own people simply because they do not share the same religion with us.
Even
because I think we should understand that, and that's how that's
because it's literally all organic, made out of stuff.
That's where dignity. Sorry, I think Living was trying to say something.
I think she for Living. Do you want to say something?
So somebody was talking about it's all natural, all organic.
You have a lot of noise in your background.
That's not her voice.
Did you need any microneedling? No, I did not. I just started applying it.
It's coming from her side, right?
And literally, this is the only thing.
Yeah, I think she's listening something, or she opened.
Oh, I care about the skin, like the skincare routine. I just.
It's not with me. Oh, It sounds like
Kim
it's
can
coming
repeat.
from you.
Even when I mute it, it sounds different.
That's weird. User, you guys can speak, but one at a time. So if Leslie, you still had something to say, you can continue. Or user.
Yes, I was like side with my sister earlier who mentioned about what is going on in Amhara. Um, there, when you look at the recent conflict between the Ethiopian military and the Amhara militias, um, and including Fano group, and it resulted in human rights violation, displacement, and casualties. And whoever is paying attention, or if you want to have a little idea, I'm not really sure of. I'm not completely sure of the underlying factors, but I know religion, of course, is one of them. But sometimes it may come the oppressor may use this as a shield to really drift your attention towards the real reason, and then for you in your mind you're gonna think it's religion, and then it was not so. It is not so. It is just a tactic to get your attention from the real reason and get you to believe it is that particular reason so they can continue to exploit the minerals of the country, or the resources, the gold, the diamond, you name it, from the land. And as you can see, the Western's hands are always there, whether apparently or indirectly. It's there. Now, instead of them coming and enslave you or enslave me, they use our own people to do the job. As you know, money talks, and people bend down for almost nothing. Why? The best way to get it done is just to ensure that you are kept in a poverty position, not because you're poor, but they just keep your resources and enjoying your resources, and give some of these resources to people that want to back them up, that are willing to assist them in the carrying and the carrying of their devilish plot against the continent. So that's what if you were to scrutinize the reason behind all these fights and conflicts, take a closer look at them, my brothers and sisters, and do everything you can to instill to your children the importance of life, the importance of human life, and the importance of the resources that you have in your land. And of course, we may not have what it takes to exploit these resources as the Western does. However, we can benefit from them. We are not going to demean anybody or anyone who wants to come and exploit that. However, we're going to get part of that. As far as coming and try to get everything where we don't get anything, they use our own people and then give them a little something. They do not have the comprehension or the heart or the compassion enough to say, or the gut enough to say, no, I'm not going to take it, even if you were to unalive me. But they do not have that. However, if we teach our children to maintain that kind of stance, we instill them the importance of human life, the importance of the goods of all the minerals that we have in this land, and we instill them the desire to make our resources work on our behalf. I think we would be doing way better. This way we would have probably more Ibrahim everywhere in Africa that would show genuine concerns for the wellness of his people, of the people of the land, as he already invited everyone who wants to do something good. The land is wide open. You're going to be welcome to do what is right, what is good for the betterness of the country. I would love, I don't know when I can see more of this men spread all over the continent, because we are not poor. We are the mother of civilization, and we have a lot of artifacts to back up my statement. Thank you so much, and I'm sure that maybe somebody may jump in and make further comments. I yield back.
Yeah, I want to say you're right, 100%. On top of it, though, Amhara region, in a way, they didn't have a choice. They went patient, 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 and when they realized, no matter trying to work out with the government, it's not making any difference. Okay, their people dying anyway, so they stand up with wherever they have and still struggling. So it's not, I don't believe it's about religion, like you said. It's about the resource, the land. You have to divide to get what they want. They learn from the West, even our own. On top of that, the diaspora is doing whatever they can. Is there a bad apple? Of course, it's gonna be always we're gonna have bad apple, but it's pushing to that, like Abraham Torre, and even the earlier, I think Niger or Mali, they got $1 trillion they gave them. If you stop this, we'll give you, and they refuse. Okay, Abraham Traore, they gave him more than enough for his family, but he refused. So we have to try continue like them, three of them. We should put them, three of them, or even there is one more, four, together and say, if they could do it, why can't you do it? To the African leader and demand for them, because they represent us, demand to change a peaceful way. If it doesn't work peaceful way, you don't have a choice. Sometimes you have it. And the foreign, we are here in the Congress, in election time, we try to vote the senator or the representing us in our state. We could start there. And when there is sanction, Ethiopians are very good at this. The people get out and say what they believe when it comes to their own. Like they try to do sanction or say anything negative about the one is doing good, we should get out and speak out and call and email to wherever we need to, and we are supporting wherever we can. If they ask, raise money for cancer, for supporting the leader that's trying to change, pitch in. Okay, it's good to talk about it, but figure out young people, how could we create to protect them, to help them. They helping themselves by fighting back, and we need to fight them and help them with the resource we have here. It doesn't matter, even it has to be $50, $100, or open somehow, some way, bank. All of us, we work, we make money, we spend money, we need to use it to the right way. Okay, so I'm just saying thank you for putting in this program. I follow you, most of you, so follow me, and I see you guys keep continue. I appreciate everything you do. Don't lose hope, no matter what. Until somebody analyze somebody, then we're gone. Losing, we have to. That's all I'm gonna say. Have a good day or
Thank you very
night,
much, user.
everybody.
You really
Take me out. I don't
thank
want
you.
to
I will
mess
drop
up
you, but
police.
we
Yeah, you
appreciate your
could
participation
remove
and
me
you're
now.
welcome back. Are you following this account? All right, that's good. And you know we have
Okay,
another
you can
account,
follow me.
by the way.
Right. Yes,
All right.
all
All
of
right.
you.
So see you around. See you around.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes, I know. I've been coming.
Before leaving goes,
Okay, bye.
JKK
Bye.
Pia,
Yeah,
are you new on TikTok?
I'm TikTok. Yeah, I'm TikTok.
Sorry?
Am I on TikTok?
Are you,
Can you repeat?
can you put your phone in silent? Is it
No,
silent
that
or
was a
on
call. I put
silent?
it off. I put it straight off. I put it
So
off.
I'm asking, are you new on TikTok?
I'm not new, no.
All right. You've been on a panel before.
Sorry about that.
Okay. So when you join those panels, you just keep your mic unmuted.
My mic is not on. Hold on. My mic is not on. Okay.
All right. You can unmute. When you come on this panel, you mute on arrival. Very important. JKK.
Go ahead.
You can go ahead, but when you join the panel here, you mute on arrival.
No. I'm not. Maybe it was just a mistake, but I'm not.
Yes, it's understandable. I'm just letting you know. I understand.
I'm not. You don't need to remind me. I'm aware of that. Yeah, it's just a mistake.
So why didn't you mute when you
Thank
came?
you.
Why didn't you mute when you came up? If
No,
you
I'm saying it's just a mistake. Thank you. Let's go ahead.
all right, introduce yourself and proceed.
I'm JKK here, and this is my first time popping up with you guys. But I think the topic was interesting, so I decided to listen to what you guys are saying.
Want to listen?
No, I have something to say to what I'm saying. Why catch my mind and I've been able to listen is because of the topic. You know what I'm saying? I've been on the back. I can contribute towards that too.
Yes, contribute. Go ahead. You're welcome.
You know, I see people say a lot of things about Africa and everything. People want to blame some invisible powers that are controlling things in Africa. When we Africans, we don't want to take responsibility of our own doings. Everything that is happening in Africa, it has nothing to do with any invisible powers. It is ourselves. It is ourselves. In Africa, when there's elections, they will see the most competent people, the people with good heart. They will put them aside and put the corrupt people in power. Then they expect them to perform miracles. Because Africa is not invisible powers. We ourselves. Let's take responsibility. Let's take responsibility. Stop blaming people. That is why we're not going nowhere. I applaud Tuareg is doing in Burkina Faso, but I'm so sad that he is doing the wrong way. And at the end of the day, it will be short-lived. He will not achieve what he wants. He doesn't have good people
Excuse me.
about it.
Excuse me. Mute your mic.
Are you talking to me?
I am speaking to you.
That you mute my mic?
Because I want you to listen. You know, you don't come up here and you start predicting bad things about a leader. You have to respect all authority. That's a principle, right? It's not in our place to dictate who is living and who is going to be short-lived. Do you agree?
I said what he's doing.
No, did you say Ibrahim will be short-lived?
No, let me tell you something.
Did you say Ibrahim? Did you say Captain Ibrahim will be short-lived?
When he come, no, I didn't say he. I said the work, his work. I'm not saying he.
The what?
His work, the job, the way he wants to do, the project is implementing. What I'm saying. I'm not saying him.
So you are saying his work will not prevail?
Yeah, let me tell you something.
That's the project he's implementing.
Give me chance.
But who gave you the authority to determine that? What will achieve or not achieve?
It is based on my expertise as an international way business, so in school international relations, so with school in politics. That's based on my expertise. I'm a qualified.
International relations does not. International relations does not train people to.
When you give me a chance, you don't know what I'm going to say. You give me a chance where you learn.
No. You cannot come here and.
I want to educate you because you don't know what I'm talking about.
To tell us that the president of Burkina Faso will not achieve anything.
You don't have that expertise.
I want to.
I'm talking about expertise. Expertise.
Okay, expertise.
You don't have that. You don't have that background, so don't tell me.
Okay, I have a question.
You are discussing your professional, okay?
Okay, yes.
These are professional talking this. You cannot discuss. You cannot teach me politics.
Okay.
I've been in politics for a very long time.
Okay, let's cut it out.
Give me a chance.
No, I'm asking you a question, right? When you say African and make a statement.
Come again.
You said African and you made a statement.
I'm African.
Okay. No, listen first. I'm not coming at you. I'm asking you a question. I want you to answer it for me. You said Africans and you made a statement, right?
Yeah.
What country are you from? And have
I'm from Liberia.
Okay. And have you visited all the countries and what condition they are right now? Do you know about it?
I visited African countries. I'm in touch with African countries.
Okay. And you know
I'm aware about African politics. I'm involved in African politics.
Huh?
I'm active politician in Africa.
Okay, do you know what's going on in Ethiopia?
I know everything that's happening in Africa.
Okay, so how can you make a statement like that if you know what's going on in Ethiopia?
Because I'm saying what is happening in Africa, I'm in touch and it's in tune. I'm saying, and we're not just discussing Ethiopia alone. We're discussing Africa.
Living.
We are discussing Africa as well.
Yes.
Living.
Okay.
You know, please, can you mute your mic and let... Yes. Go on, JKK, Pierre. Honorable.
Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Please give me a chance. Don't interrupt.
Of course, the floor is yours.
I'm not saying I just give premise. You just jump in. I'm not giving the background. I'm not saying. I told you, I love what is happening in Burkina Faso. My disappointment is the manner in which he is doing it, and he put it. When you are doing a project, okay. I'm working on NGO if you do. If you are doing a project, you don't just do the project. You analyze the project. You predict the project. Why the things that we call the project won't go ahead. Whether it can be achieved. All the things you do, all the analysis. In business, you look at the situation and see whether it can be achieved. I am saying you lessen the risk. Tuare is increasing the risk of what he is doing. Therefore, when you want to see it done, you'll be able to replicate it around Africa because you put it in the danger. You are three guys that are doing the best now in Africa, Tuare, Niger, and the other guys. But you got your three in Africa out of 56 countries. They left ECOWAS, a market of 500 million plus. You left that market. Okay? All those people you are leaving, those people they have animosity against you. Burkina Faso is a landlocked country. If a country like Ghana doesn't allow the importation, the goods from Patriotism or Ivory Coast, no goods will go to Burkina Faso. So that alone, it put the country at risk. And the way you say it, when you go out there to speak, when you're doing those things, Africa is Burkina Faso is very small. It's very small. You don't have the power, you don't have the means to say the big powers or the invisible hands that people always talk about. So when you're doing things, you have to do it with caution. You can't just do it, you're gonna run things with it. You have a child in the home, and this child just can say anything to the parents. You think the parent will be okay, We'll be supportive of them. We love them like other children, or we're not trying to chastise them. That's the issue I'm saying. So I'm seeing what people are doing around here. I love what he's doing, but I mean, it will go nowhere. And this world, you cannot operate without the international financial system. Okay? You cannot. You need the rest of the world to transact. Before you send money, anywhere, before you send money anywhere, before you trade, you have to pass it through the international financial system. What happens if people squeeze all the things, how you going to survive? You have to understand all the implications. I'm saying in Africa, I will say, whether Ethiopia, whether everywhere, everything that is happening in Africa, we Africans are responsible. We should take responsibility of our attitude. If we go to elections, we put people in power who know they're against our well-being. Why should we put them in power? But we're going to vote them. All the good candidates will not be voted in. But we vote against the good people and bring the people we know very well. We know very well will not do well for us. We put them because they came in charge with some little stuff here and there, and we took them for it. And then we put them there. We want them to be like angels. And we knew very well they're not angels. So for me, let's take for instance, like you were talking about the mineral resources that are taken from Africa. Who are the heads of those countries? I'm from Liberia. I'm a country when I colonized, I can say that. Okay? So, but the resources that were in Liberia before 1980, we Liberians were enjoying, everything was in place in Liberia. In fact, we couldn't travel because we saw no need of traveling. In fact, Liberia used to be referred to in Africa as a little Liberia. Until 1980, some guys that sent abroad to go to school, to all the best schools in America, they went to school, they returned, and they said they needed change. And they did what they did. They overthrew the government. When they overthrew the government, they took over what they did. But Liberia that were on par with Japan in terms of our economic strength. Now how rich Liberia was. But when they took power, those very guys, the military guys, those guys who were behind the present government to leave, the politicians, they destroyed the country. They didn't stop there. They turned against each other. They started fighting. They killed the military leader. They took him from power. Okay, they took him from power. They brought war. Today the country is devastated. When I was a child coming up, a little child, I knew how Liberia was. Liberia was so heavy in Africa. Should I blame any kind of external forces? No, because I saw Africans took their own country and was one of the best in the world on par with European country, Japan. Liberia used to borrow money out. Today it's not happening. Those resources are still there. The country is corrupt than any ever before. So the issue here is not the superpowers. It's not any kind of individual forces. We ourselves, if we are there, the people, if they come there for a mineral deal, let's make sure that the mineral deal we get our share, our fair share. Today, Liberia is the one country maritime, but Liberia does not have a ship or a kingdom. Where that money going? Why are they doing the opportunities? Today, Liberia they have almost 90% unemployment with all the resources. When you blame external forces for you not using your money, the money you're making to bring opportunity for your people. Who tell you not to provide job for your people? Is that invisible power? And every election will bring the wrong person and put in there. Like going elections, like they had elections to 2023. Okay, they knew very well of someone who will not do the work they put in there. Now they expect miracle. The country is going deeper down. That has nothing to do with anybody that is the resource hands. They themselves elected those people. They didn't say elected them. So until we can take responsibility and start blaming people, mostly the young people of today, the young people, we should stop blaming. Those things happened way back. Those days, yeah, it happened. And of course, for which Liberia were not part of it, because Liberia were not colonized. Okay. But what do we do? We should put our hands together and make sure that we elect good people in power. But what happened in Burkina Faso and other areas, that's a good thing. But I can tell you as a professional, no one I know, one day you will hear You will remember, so someone said this on the show, that project will
Whatever
not
you are
be
saying, you're
achieved.
saying
That
so
drug
much
project will
thing
not be
and you're all
achieved.
over the
Thank you.
place. You're not
Thank you
making
very much.
sense. I'm sorry. Whatever you're saying so much, talking on different points, but it doesn't really make sense.
Oshuna, before you even continue, I just told people here now this is a clear example of leadership, the difference between a leader and a politician. Politicians talk too much, and I don't see any expertise in what he's saying.
He said it didn't make sense at all. It was literally, that's why I requested to be on the live. Like, what is this man talking about?
I didn't want
What
it to be
exactly are you?
disrespectful to
Did you
you,
come
and
on
I
this
mean, like,
platform
And by the way, for educational purposes, guys, when you hear somebody telling you they're an expert, don't fall for that nonsense.
yeah, and it's like if he said that he knows
Halelo.
anything, it's
Yes.
like, is this really an expert talking? In my head, I'm like, really? Is it really an expert in my, like, come
yeah,
on.
he is one
What
of the
exactly did you?
problem.
So Cyrus, I will drop you and come back when mute your mic.
It's not against that thing.
Mute your mic. There's a lot of noise in your background.
54 inches.
Mute your mic.
And I go. I mean, Maya, put your back against the wall.
Mute your mic.
48 inches.
He's not listening, so I think you should drop him. Thank you. Literally, like this guy this guy that came on this platform asking questions in the morning, like we spent over 30 to 45 minutes trying to I went to check on his profile. He only have one video and a Bible quotation that says Psalm 56 over there. And those are the people that just come to just route us, just to test our patience and to waste our time. You say you're a politician and you know something and you want to talk something, but everything that this man literally just came here to say didn't make, like, I couldn't make a point out of it. Is it the kind of leaders that we have in Africa? And then the young ones are trying to bring senses to you. That's a problem. So you're literally saying, so if Burkina Faso doesn't have an entryway, Ghana is the entryway for Burkina Faso. And we have a tight relationship. So what's your point? I really wanted to interject and ask him, sir, what's your point? Literally, you're not making no sense.
I think
If I may intervene.
I think he is the problem that we having. More people like him is what creates the confusion, and for people not to decide to do what they need to do. And he was just making a statement about like the whole Africa, and like I told you guys earlier, like I know more about Ethiopia because that's my country. But if he at least knows that, he can say like, oh, this. But when I keep hearing him is like, oh, he's trying to blame. So I know every African knows that it's not with our will that we are being controlled or being the way we are. It's not. I don't think anybody chose this, and he's just blaming us. I don't even know why he was doing that. That's the part why I interrupted him. Yeah, go ahead.
Imagine choosing this man as a leader.
I have no problem him saying.
You don't have a problem him saying what?
The sister that was saying something.
No, go ahead. I want to listen to you.
Yeah. Yes, I was gonna say that I don't have a problem saying that we have to take responsibility for our own wrongdoing. Because if we allow somebody to say something or to do something, we're the one responsible for it. Or if we take money from someone to do something wrong or to undo all the best that's been done, we have no problem with that. Now, the problem I have with him is just making a prediction that's baseless. Yes, ma'am.
You see, the thing is, he's come here saying he's an expert. So we do not need obvious things like take responsibility. In our community here, we stand on accountability and taking responsibility for our misactions, right? We want expert advice. He's an expert. Go on.
And on top of that, where I
He
want to
said,
add one thing, it's like when you said the wrongdoing, it's like I like if you heard me earlier, I said the corruption and the government problem. I already said it. The people, some of the people that benefit a certain government, because that's the family member and they get the benefit, those people are the problem. Yes, I highlighted that. But just because of those people, the group of people that's benefiting from the government, or the people that are on workplace, import-export place, that are taking extra payment for corruption for certain things, we shouldn't blame the whole country, because we're talking about, a lot of people. So statistically, wouldn't even make sense to blame all the country for a few people problem. That's why it doesn't make sense.
what's really sad about him is just making a prediction on Ibrahim, saying that his agenda will fail, or his project will fail, without knowing what this guy knows, and then on what basis that he came up with the project. So this guy, he's been in the government for a moment, and he knows what's going on, and then we have to afford him the opportunity. We cannot just go ahead and predict negativity on him like that without giving him a chance to fairly go ahead and carry out his plan. Okay, and then that's why Miss Carver just went after him, and then that's
My
really
thing is,
unfair to make those kind of statements without basis or with no
my thing
solid
is like,
basis.
if
That's all I'm saying.
it feels like when are these African leaders and these people are gonna come and be like, youth, we failed you, and if we are expecting that, we're not gonna get that, because as a bit A, he just came in and represents all of them, instead of them, like you're saying, Liz. You just like, oh my god, I'm hungry and I'm tired. Look at this. You just came here literally telling us what we are doing, we should start, because this guy is going to fail. You think he doesn't have any strategy? He just woke up and I mean, who would do that? Let me think. Let's all think for a minute. That somebody would just get up, take a gun, or organize people and just go overthrow the government with no plans and no agenda and no strategic method. To them, they don't want to do the work. They just want to sit down and let their colonizer just pick them. You be in this position, do this, do this, do this. That's what they want. And them, they don't want to their colonizer just pick them. You be in this position, do this, do him in what he's doing. And even if you're not gonna put your face out there, be a prayer point or something. Conjure our ancestors to protect this man. You have the nerve to come on our platform, to come and throw your words around. And you are an expert. Seriously, sir, with all due respect, we respect our elders on this platform and we give everybody the chance. But please, this is the right time for you to do this. This is really the right time, the wrong time.
And I think to add on that is that like to consider what kind of example he is like a sport fan. You know, people that just sits and watch soccer and they be like, oh, he could have done this, or he could have done this. But if the position raised to him that he's super fat, he can't even run kind of situation, that's what exactly it is. And on top of that, he was speaking down to where, like, it's like to Africa. That's where he's from. That's his root. Whatever you do, even in a family, like on the family thing, like in a gathering and stuff, you don't put your own family down, even though if they're not the best. You have to have a higher hope. Like Africans, we are true to ourselves. Like we are like true, so we care deeply in our soul, like where African Americans doesn't have. So, like you have to have that hope. And earlier, he mentioned is like, oh, we can't fight stick with a gun and stuff, but Goliath and David is the Bible story that we can see. David had God's help, and David had within himself, he believed that he can, overcome him. So you have to believe in yourself first and keep thinking positive. Because if you keep thinking negative things, David believed that he can, because if you make yourself better, He think of it like a soccer. He's sitting down and just point out the negative part. I'm not saying that there's not people that's making the country worse for their own benefit, but you're not gonna blame the whole country, like let alone the whole continent, for few people that cannot even make one country. That's what I want to add.
That's
They
a
can't
beautiful
do it.
point.
You do not accept. They don't own up to their mistakes. Typical African elder men. They don't, even if he's wrong, he still want the person that is right. You can see like something is going on that you can see that this young person is right, but this typical African man will never admit that he's wrong. And these are exhibits that we are seeing right now.
Thing is that we always gonna have people going against us anytime you decide to go after those who are oppressing you. And then there will be always some kind of disciples coming from out of nowhere sometimes to impede your attempt to get yourself underneath of the foot of the oppressor. Now, as you can see, I just said that earlier, we have to identify the enemies and deal with them, of course, respectfully as much as we can. And now we have to teach our children to give a chance to each other. Now, you see, the man is trying to better his country by doing what he believes is best, by saying that he's gonna fail. You're gonna be one of those playing the role of one of those playing
His
the
failure.
role and his failure, absolutely. And you're gonna be part of the causation of his failure. But if you don't give him a chance, help him out. And if you see something, you just tell him, maybe he will consider it. But by just dismissing or by pronouncing doom upon the guy just like that, you're gonna be just of those in the West. You helping them. And yes, I can understand we have to take into account whatever we do wrong. Yeah, I have no problem with that. However, I just refuse to accept any brother or any one of African descent demeaning or putting down or trample over any of your resemblance. We are to support each other. We are to back up each other. We are to be patient with each other. If you start getting here, you start saying things that you shouldn't be saying. I need to have another sense telling me you may have been going through some issues. You may have gone through you may having a bad day. There's something that probably triggers your anger, and I have to find a way at least to give you a chance and be compassionate and work with each other. If we do not have that, we're always going to tear down each other, and we are doing nothing but preventing any progress of our brothers and sisters. And that's what I'm saying.
Famba.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome. Introduce yourself and proceed.
How you doing? I'm American. I'm from Texas. I'm black. I've got a couple things I want to say. First of all, it's crazy work for anybody to be saying anything bad about Ibrahim. Crazy work. Because he's doing, I don't care. I've been on a bunch of lives. I've seen people call him all types of stuff. Of course, it's mainly praise, but time to time I'll sit down and listen to these people talk bad about him, or try to at least, saying like he's a dictator. Honestly, I can't speak for Africa because I'm not from there. But y'all can label him all y'all want. I don't care. He doing what nobody is, which is taking care of his people. I don't care if he's pocketing 100 million in his pocket will go. He's still for his people. He's still doing what he needs to be doing, what the people in the West are never going to do. Trying to stop colonizers. People are trying to say, oh, he's allowing Russia and China into the country, and they're just going to take over our resources. I mean, you got to think. People are coming for his life, so he needs defense. It's just like playing sports. You got to have a defensive line before you can get to anything that you need to do. I'm pretty sure y'all get what I'm saying, but I support him.
We do, and thank you for your support. And we know that you are African American, and don't ever say that you are not from Africa. You are from Africa. So whatever that, anytime you want to come on this platform and share your views and your opinions, you are welcome. But it's annoying and it's embarrassing that they accept what their colonizers were doing to them, but they won't accept their own kind that is trying to fix the country. Is trying to help fix the country. The kind that is hearing the cry of parents, mothers, and children starving to death, that is trying to save them. I want any European country, because when African, they say that, oh, he's stealing the African gold and everything. They know that we know that when African leaders steals our gold and our resources, they store it in the Western world. So I want any of those people to come out and say, oh yeah, this is the documentation that is proving that this man is stealing the gold from Burkina Faso, and this is where he's hiding it.
Yeah.
But nobody has come up with anything like that. These are all false allegations. And I'm not going to be surprised that some of these allegations are literally coming from Africans and from people from Burkina Faso. So it's sad to hear that. It's really, really sad. And this is something that has been going on for a long time. And we believe that this is the time that our ancestors have been, the spirit that cried during slavery, they've wakened the youth, and we are fighting. We're not going to give up. We're not going to give up, because we have people like this that comes on this platform, and their words are very discouraging. But we are not going to listen to them. Our prayers, our support, whatever we have to do for Mother Africa to be free, we are going to do it. To be free.
This, I won't say a lot, but a good chunk of online is information warfare, and psychologically, they're just manipulating people. Like even people who are from Burkina Faso and Africa, some of these people are paid, because you got to think TikTok is the only platform that's really showing what's really going on. Like if I go on Google as someone from the West, nobody's talking about it. Even on the march on the 30th, nobody's talking about it. You don't see it anywhere. So there was a platform I followed, Freedom Fighter 2 was his name, but they ended up banning his live, so he can't go live anymore. But I was basically saying that Africa, or Africans.
Before you continue, why was his live banned?
I don't know. Like I usually watch it every day at 10 a.m. all the way until he'll be streaming for like 12 plus hours, and I watched the whole thing. But apparently, like his live got taken down. Either someone was reporting it continuously, or something. He hasn't posted anything again on his live, so I'm not sure the reason, but I'm pretty sure he got reported and banned. But what I was trying to say, because he was starting a group on like Telegram or WhatsApp, is that Africans who are like pretty, like my specialty is cybersecurity and like hacking, but I'm not really good when it comes to developing apps and stuff like that, like software development. So I was saying Africans need to come together and develop a social media platform like TikTok or any other platform, because the West owns most of all social media. Even like the war when it came to like Gaza and what's going on right now, it's censored because the West controls the media. If you don't know what's going on, then the rest of the world is going to be blind. They're never going to know. So I'm saying Africans need to come together. Shit, I learned half of the stuff I know from YouTube. Like it's not hard to learn nowadays. Everything's online. But develop a platform that's shared throughout Africa. I know a good percentage probably don't have like phones and stuff like that, but for the ones that do, they can see it. It's just all controlling information. That's how they win, because if you don't see it, then you're never gonna know.
When they take your life down, they do not provide a reason, and because they say they don't have to, believe it or not.
Exactly.
A lot of oppression, eh? Still waters. Still waters moving.
Say again?
Remember, we'll have an open panel. It's still waters done for now.
Okay.
So just chill.
Yes, hello.
Welcome. Introduce yourself and proceed.
Thank you. I'm Still Waters. I'm an American from Houston, Texas. And I think I came in a bit late on your platform, but I did hear you all speaking about President Ibrahim Traore. I actually had an opportunity living in Burkina Faso, in Ouagadougou. And this was a few months prior to the coup. And during the grounding of the airlines in West Africa, and based on what, is it Bumber? When he stated how the West, they're controlling the media. You have to be careful. They're only allowing you to see what you want to see, or what you need to see, what they want you to see. But what I've learned living in Africa, and I lived in Senegal as well. And every time I go to Africa, I'm always in the villages. I do not need to be in the city, no downtown, none of that. And word of mouth is powerful on the continent of Africa. It's amazing how fast information can get around word of mouth. Which brings me to another thing. When I went from Senegal to Burkina Faso, I literally took the bus. They named me the American. I was the only American on that bus. And it actually took us almost 3 days because a bus broke down like twice and we had to transfer. But I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. As far as Captain Ibrahim Traore, he is doing a wonderful job. You guys should back him. I know what this person is saying here. We have a tomato plant now. You guys have state-of-the-art hospitals. I went to a hospital in Burkina Faso. It was actually in Hamdaleh, a small little, it almost looked like a school, like a small school. But look at what this man is doing. If he's using extra money, if he's using gold, like the young man said, and by the way, guys, I might be an elder, I'm 57 years old. Like he stated, who cares if he's taken gold, which I don't believe he is, but who cares? Look how you guys are growing. Look at all the tractors, all the things he has purchased. This man he's on a pedestal here. I'm not saying it because I've lived in Burkina Faso. There are so many Americans that are beginning to open their mouth and say, if you touch a hair on this man's head, because he's gifted, you guys, he's protected. He's doing what he needs to do. When it comes to, and I'm switching, when it comes to diplomacy, which is what we have here in America. That's a bunch of crap where you're free. You can do what you want to do. Our people here, they're destroying themselves with drugs, with alcohol. This diplomacy thing is overrated. Dictatorship is needed sometimes if people lose their way. And right now, that's what he's saying. Let him fix things in his country. Well, him, Mali, Niger, let them fix things in their country. The people are happy. I cannot tell you how many times we were stopped on that bus with, I guess I'll call them, I don't know if they were police, I doubt it. I don't know what they were, but they always had guns and they wanted money. Now I'm American, so when they ask for 3,000 safer, 5,000 safer, in my head, I calculate that like, oh, that's not a lot of money. But after living in Africa, no, 1,000 SEPA is a lot of money. And I'm looking at them like, one guy, he had this, it wasn't a rifle, it looked like a machine gun. And I was sitting right at that back. And he looked at me, and others were saying in different languages, like, she's not African. And they had me to get off the bus. I got off that bus 3 separate times on 3 different stops because I would not give them any money. I don't have any SEPA for you. I don't have any American dollar. And we're just being stopped. I say that to say this. Now, the people of Burkina Faso can travel freely into Mali, freely into Niger. And I don't know why Senegal is not in this. I really don't understand that part. And they don't have to endure what I recall enduring with these greedy people wanting folks' money. And I'm going to tell you this, every single African on that bus gave up some amount of money. And I knew then this is something that they're used to, but they don't like it. So again, I am for Ibrahim Traore, and I speak well of him here. I'm actually working to save up my money because this time when I come to Africa, I won't be coming back here. It is really horrible living here. Yes, there are some good things about America, but I'm in the making of coming back there. So I've said a lot, I apologize for that.
You've said a lot, and if you've said a lot, you've said a lot of sense. I just want to chip in real quick. Number one, you mentioned you're 57 years, right?
Correct.
You're 57 years young, and we love elderlies in our communities. We have several of them, so welcome. Second, I just want to defend the aspect of diplomacy. It's not overrated. The thing is, now selfish interests stand between a diplomat and his process of diplomacy. So there's a very little effect, unfortunately. But diplomacy should be able to work and give us good results. Lastly, I'm very grateful for your inside scoop. I was enjoying listening to you. So if you want to stick around and tell us more, you're welcome. I think Famba has something to say.
Oh no, I was agreeing with Still Waters. I'm also moving here in about 8 months. I'm saving as much as I can before I go. The crazy thing is, before I found out about like Ibrahim and like what's going on over in Burkina Faso, I was already making plans because when I was in the military, my parents went over to Africa, and I won't say where because I'm kind of low key in what I say online, but I was gonna go over there and start an agriculture farm, like a big agriculture farm, because I got like my benefits from being in the military and just what I've saved. So I was like, these people in Africa have all this land, and I think it all just boils down to like, well, I can't speak for every country in Africa, but where I was going, there's like all this land up in the mountains and just like just a vast amount of land. I'm like, y'all can just farm on this. It's like crazy. And where I was going, the problem was water. Like their problem was like, but they're by the water, like the ocean. So it's like reverse osmosis systems and like changing salt water to fresh water. And then just Africa as a whole has so much free energy potential. It's insane. Like geothermal energy, solar energy, and wind energy is like crazy amounts of potential that they have. And that's what I was going to be starting to do. And then I came across some videos and I learned about what's going on. I was like, oh yeah, I got to get behind this. But I think agriculture in itself, if it's able to be processed in Africa, could make the country very, very wealthy very fast.
For your contribution, we have an open panel, guys. Speak one at a time. So I see Christina wants to go. Then maybe Living, and then Leslie, then Still Waters. We rotate, but one at a time. Go on.
Yeah, on this agriculture, yeah, the business is good, but the corruption, because you have to pay, let's say for a license, for a business license, you have to pay extra money, for your shop, you have to pay extra money once they know what kind of business you're gonna make. And the tax, how it goes in Ethiopia, at least, is, let's say that if I have a shop, a hair salon, they will come and see it. If I do the interior very like classy and nice, if they were like customers, so they would just come one day, right, whenever they want, and they will check it. So when they see if it looks like luxurious and stuff, then they will just call whatever amount of money they want, and you have to pay that. So a lot of people back home, they don't want to start the business because, or yeah, like they get like exhausted by just thinking about the process where you have to pay for the license, find the shop, then you have to deal with the renter. On top of that, you explain your products and stuff, like getting it ready, and after that, the government would challenge you. What is it like to pay tax? And the little shady thing that, like, I mean, they came up with it since it's like it takes a lot to promote your business in the area and stuff too. Let's say that if I open a hair salon and it's doing good, like the business and the location is well known, the person that rent me the place will kick me out, or will end the lease at the end of it. Like, or like, let's say that if I contract with 4 years and stuff, they will try to say like they'll give me 2 months rent and like they need the spot. But what they do after that is open their own hair salon. So opening a business back home is, like I said, it's a little bit exhausting. I'm not saying that don't do it. I just want to give you what it feels like when you get on the ground. But at the same time, when you're like from outside, especially from America, it's much, much better because you're changing dollar to our money. So that will make it more. So you'll be able to thrive. That's why a lot of the diasporas have more businesses instead of the people that are actually in the country.
Yeah. Based on what you said, that doesn't sound like a government problem. That is an individual's problem.
The government problem is the taxation, and like there's no, what is it called? Like like the law and stuff is corrupted. So if you wanted to sue somebody, because if you're getting to go to get a business license, and if the person tells you you have to pay him 5,000 bir in order for him to get it done for you today, if you say no, he's going to tell you come after 3 months. So if you go to court saying that this person asked me for this much amount of money, the judge is bought too, so you're not going to win your case. So basically, you're going to waste your time. That's how they what is it like called? The hope of the people. Like, it's just like they don't have a hope because they know how the system goes. So there's no point. That gets to the point where children get raped, especially about, I mean, essay, 2020 COVID time when they were like, everybody was staying in the house. Children was being essayed by uncle, family member, brother, father, and the mothers were like crying, taking them to the hospital. Since it was boys and girls too, and they were under 12 and 15, the media caught it, and we tried to bring awareness and stuff, because the judge and like the whole government is giving them that person, the person that did the deed, what, like 3 months to 6 months, and when they get released, they come straight to the neighborhood or same place. So the mothers are like trying to define to what's it called, trying to protect their kids, but the government is not helping. And when that happens, not once the government take like any action, let alone coverage in the media. It's actually was telling our news is not to cover it on the media. So the government have like some role, but at the same time, that's why I said shady, is because the people the people like that take the corruption. I understand they're not supposed to ask that, but since they're in that position, they do that. And the people that rent you the place, that became like shady stuff. They do it for their own benefit too. I definitely say that that's their problem too, though.
So you want to go get it? You want to go to a country, start a business, and you want a license. And if they tell you to wait for 3 months for it to be processed, that's going to be too long for you. But you want it right there and there. And if they ask you to pay extra for you to get it right in there, is a problem.
Yes, because because if they actually, like, let's say that if it was in America, like, and they're processing it, it will take 1 day, right? And the person is telling you,
But you are not in America, though.
no,
But you are not in America.
that's what I'm saying. If they do their job, I could have get it today and just go home. But since they see the business and
Right, but you are not in America. So they tell you to wait for 3 months. You could have waited for 3 months and say, okay, I wait, let me finish, please. When you said they said to wait for 3 months, can I finish, please? I'll let you finish. They told you to wait for 3 months. If you had waited for 3 months and then go back and they didn't give it to you, then you have a complaint, because maybe that's their processing time for giving you the license. That is, waiting time is 3 months. But you want it right there and there. So if they ask you to pay extra to get it right there and there, and even in America, if you doing your passport and you want it express, you pay extra. You do know that, right?
I said you misunderstand me, so let me explain it.
I'm not misunderstanding everything. Whatever you say is, I'm sitting here with the book and I'm taking notes. So whatever you're saying, that's a question I'm asking
you. You have to let me explain it. So when I said you misunderstand me, hear my part, and if you want to add more, you can add on it. But what I'm saying is, they will tell you to come at 3 months. I was just giving you as an example. They might even tell you to come 6 months. It's not specific time. And when you go back, they might even tell you it's not ready or the person is not in. Like, they're just gonna make you exhausted to get that paperwork. They will make it difficult for you. The steps to get that paperwork is what I'm trying to say. If me saying it like 3 months make it seem like, oh, in 3 months they will hold their words and get it. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Country, we said you comparing to another country, and you go there, like I'm here, I left my country and I'm in America, and I want to start a business, and I go in there and I tell them I want my business license today, and they tell me, okay, if you want it now, you need to pay extra, but if you want to go, like, take your time and follow protocol, then you have to wait a year. It's my choice to either wait for the year. If the government wants you to pay tax, if you do your business in America, you're gonna pay your taxes. If you do your business and you do it documentary in a protocol way where the country demand every business person to follow, you're gonna pay your taxes. You don't want to leave your country and go to another country and start a business and make profit over there and not pay taxes. You don't want to leave your country and go to another country and tell them, because I'm a foreigner over here, I want a license to establish a business and I want it now. Now, then they said I should wait for a year. You're not using the 3 months anymore. They should say I should wait for a year. I want it now, so I'm going to take them to court. And you expect the judge to say, oh yeah, because she's a foreigner and she's coming to start a business here, we should give it to her now. That is part of this destroying our country's progressing.
I mean, can't you
From what
get?
I understand.
I think you misunderstood the whole point. Okay, go ahead, Simple.
Oh no, I didn't hear you. I was doing something, so I didn't hear what you said, Living. But I was asking her a question. Are there ways to go around that? Because for where I was moving, because I'm a foreigner, I can't necessarily buy rural land. Because I'm a foreigner, I have to be a citizen for at least 5 years. They said there's ways to go around that or get around that. More so because um, like earning trust and working with the locals who have land and then doing like partnerships like that. Can you not do the same thing when it comes to like starting a business, but someone who already lives there has their license and you kind of just use that person's license to do that? Or is that like, can you not do that?
Farmer, I have water company. I have a water. I mean, I don't know how Ghana. I don't know how I'm gonna say it for you guys. So I have a water company in Ghana. I try to establish like a TV station in Ghana, so I know how establishing the business is coming from. I'm not there. I don't live there. So, like you said, I had to let somebody that live there, that have like country passport, country everything, to do that for me because I'm not there. And like you said, if you go to somebody's country and because you're not a citizen of that country, if you want to start some kind of business, you have to go through somebody that lives there or go through the proper authority and say, hey, I'm a foreigner. I want to start a business over here. What is the procedure? What do I have to do? And let the proper authority tells you what to do, right? But then if you want to go and do your own thing, thinking, okay, this is Africa. I'm just going to start a business. I'm going to rent from a private entity who is also just going to make money of you. And now, mind you, it's in everywhere. If you are a foreigner and you go to any third world country and the rent over there for a store is $5,000.
Yeah.
I'm just using American currency because I don't really.
I got you.
$5,000 because you're a foreigner. They're not gonna charge you $5,000. They're gonna charge you $10,000-$15,000.
Yeah, that's what my dad was telling me.
And because you're a foreigner, if your business is progressing in that neighborhood, believe me, they're gonna take it from you, just like my sister said they did to her.
Okay.
Because now you bringing them the idea. But because you didn't go through the proper authority for the authority to tell you, this is what you have to go through, this is what you have to do, this is what you have to do to get a permit, this is what you have to go to do, you cannot report it. Okay. And that's the reason why this platform is set up, because we're trying to get rid of all those corruption from the country.
The authority.
We want foreigners to go into Africa. Can I finish talking, sir, miss?
Oh my God.
We want Africans. We want foreigners to go to Africa to invest, but we want you guys to go through the proper channels to do your investment. Who is born and raised in Africa? I have family in Africa, but if I'm going to do business right now, try to set up another business right now, as an American, they're not gonna let me just be by me. It has to go through somebody that lives there.
I mean, I feel
until
like
I go back. Until I go back and I'm like, okay, this company is mine, this company is mine, and I go through the proper channel and I change everything into my name. I have to pay taxes. Too. How can I start a business and not pay taxes? You cannot go to somebody's country and start a business and not pay taxes. And if the government comes to ask you to pay taxes, it becomes a problem. But if you are in America here and you start a business, you're going to pay taxes. Africa is not a land for the taking.
Okay, can I explain?
And we know there are corrupt people over there. We know there are corrupt people over there. That's why we are supporting Ibrahim, so that we could get rid of all those corrupting. So when you guys go to set up businesses, you know that to go through the right channels, you know to go through the right people to start to get your permit, to get this, to get that in your own name and establish and know that, okay, if every year of me doing this business, I'm paying maybe $10,000 worth of tax, then you know that you're doing it the correct way.
Okay, can I talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, when I say you misunderstood, like the whole thing, let me give you with the example, right? And I'm gonna tell you how, for me, because I sell human hair and I try to open a shop. So what I'm saying is, what you said is correct. Like the part where you say like, oh, if you're a foreigner and when you go back home and you're trying to invest, if you have a different passport, yes, you will gonna be asked a certain kind of fee additional than the people that are citizen there. Yes, that's the fee, right? And when you rent a place, the same thing. Like when you rent a place and you decorate or whatever, the person that gives you the charge, if they see your passport, they give you extra fee. Yes, right? That's like logical, correct. And that makes sense, right? What I'm saying is, let's say that I go from here and I open my shop there, right? Like you said, if they see my passport, I will be taking, percentage and stuff. I still did it. The shop, they said that it was $60,000. We were like, okay, we paid the $16,000 and we were supposed to contract for 6 months, right? No, 6 years. And then when we were supposed to sign the contract and when we go there, I will come back with for the license and stuff. When we go there, the person that rents the place, which is an agency actually that is licensed by the government, they said they're gonna put the what is it like the rent stuff for $120,000. And when we asked them why, they just said that the place is like nice and stuff, and they think they should raise the price. That's not like legit like answer. And the reason I'm saying I didn't never said don't pay your tax. What I'm saying is the tax differ from you, me, from anybody neighbors. Like if you open a business, you're not getting charged through the document. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't say, "Oh, I didn't work this much this month or this year," and show them all the paperwork. They don't care. If your shop looks nice, if your shop looks luxury, and there's certain things they like expect, they will just say $100,000, and you expected to pay that. What you're saying is, yes, they can go back and invest and stuff. Everything you said is right. But what I'm telling you is the corruption in the middle. When I try to go get the license, that's not the fee they ask me. I'm paying the fee, but on top of that, since they've seen the passport, they ask another money to pay them. So if I do not pay them, they're just going to make it very hard for me to get the paperwork. And when I'm saying corrupted system too, because the government is getting paid, like the judge and stuff, they get paid. There's so many cases that the judge picked the other side and stuff, and it didn't make no sense. And we can only know that person get paid. So what I'm saying is the corruption in the middle. So as a person, when you go from here to once they see you and stuff like you're doing good, the money just gets adding up. Like I understand you're supposed to start business to be smart with family member to represent you, so you don't get charge extra, but they're still doing it. That's what I was trying to say. I'm not saying that what you just said, like I don't pay tax, I pay here and stuff. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was the main reason why my dad, when I had plans to go over there and start the agriculture farm that I was talking about, he said, don't be going over there and trying to act like a pompous American and just trying to like start businesses. For one, just like chill, because I was going to go over there for like college anyways, to like try to make connections with like students over there. And I think it's like people actually getting to know you versus, like you said, if they see that American passport, they're going to know you got money. So they're going to automatically jack up that price like crazy.
Yeah, and it's not only the fees, like you don't go by yourself. Make sure you have somebody that's well known in the business, not only the country, but that knows how to talk their talk, because they have a way of talking and they understand each other. And even like when they ask you to pay them a little bit extra, if you go through those people, the price be a little bit to somebody, and they see that you're American or from outside. Did you understand my idea now? Hello?
I hear you. Yeah, it was.
Oh no, I was
get your point.
asking her. No.
Oh.
Because she misunderstood me earlier.
Still watchers, is she there?
Probably stepped away.
Still watchers moving.
I'm here.
Oh, still.
You're welcome to participate in the conversation. It's an open panel. Don't be silent.
Oh, no problem. Thank you. I was listening and living. I think she was referring to the real. She was asking a question, so I was waiting for her to answer after Living finished speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got up for a minute. What happened?
Did you hear me? Like, did you?
I got up for a minute. Okay, so let's just put it this way. If you go into any country, not even in Africa, just if you want to start a business, right? And you want to start a business in your name as a foreigner, you're not just gonna take it like 100%. Yeah, I went there and I started a business and I'm reaping the profits. And even if you made a friend here that says, I know somebody who is going to lead you and somebody that is going to help you along the way, they're still going to rip you. They're still going to find a way to rip you off. My own family did it to me. I tried friends, they did it to me. So what I'm trying to say, the advice that I'm going to give or whatever I'm going to contribute here is, if you going to go and you have to go through the proper authorities, and if you want to start a business and they tell you, hey, there are government offices for everything, right? There's one thing that I know growing up in Ghana, I didn't see government offices renting stalls and everything. I didn't see that. Because there's a store, there's a mall in Ghana called Mokola. It used to be Mokola the last time. My parent has like 15 stores, all my family all together over there. And it wasn't rented by the government. It's just like individual properties that they were doing. So when it comes to getting your documents and license and stuff like that, I urge that you go through the proper authorities, go through the proper line. It doesn't matter how long it takes you. If you're ready to start a legit business, you will still find a way to do it. But if you have to go through middlemen and stuff like that, they're definitely going to rip you off. I'm sorry. They do. Then, and that's some of the things that we are fighting for. Those are part of the corruption. If you have proper governments in place, if you have proper leadership in place, all those things shouldn't be happening. Here is the thing that they're calling foreigners there. Like Ghana, for instance, I read it on one of the Ghanaian YouTubers that that a lot of foreigners that leave because they track. There might be people that will come there and act like they are government officials and they're here to collect your taxes, and you being a foreigner, you will give it to them, but the money is not going through the government. But then their office is set up for tax payment. So if you go through the right channels and the right offices to start where you're going to start your business, you will know that, okay, every month this is the tax that I have to pay, and so this is the office that I have to go, instead of somebody coming to you. Hope what I'm saying is, I'm trying to say making sense. You will know the right office to go pay your tax instead of somebody coming to you. There was a time where my mom was doing some kind of constructions and we were there in the store that we were doing. We were buying the items that we needed. They had to. We found out that they gave us 2 receipts. The person that went to buy, led us to go buy, who is a family member, by the way, had 2 receipts. The receipt that they showed to my mom, and the actual receipt that actually the item costs, and they have 2 different prices. So it is what it is what is going on. And so because there's like kind of this democracy thing that is going on, and there are no people have finished school and there are no jobs, everybody is on the survival mode. So if they get a little chance, they're ripping you off. We've gone through places in the middle of the night where the shops are closed and people are sleeping in front of the shops, because instead of them building a house over there to sleep in, they rather build a shop and rent it. So when the shop owners close and go, they come and lay in front of the shops and sleep. So we're not saying don't do businesses, but do business the right way. Yes. Arrangement.
I don't think you heard me like you were gone, but I did not say don't do business the right way. I'm saying that even if you go through the right way, I mean, the right way is to get the license, right? The license office is owned by the government. The employee of the government is what asked you. I don't know how you guys do tax there, but the reason I say they come to you is not because it's not an option. The tax collector goes everywhere, they code it and they go, and you go to the office. Since they've seen it, they will tell you how much to pay. You're not making the payment in the store, but you're going to go to the office. But the person have to come and evaluate it first. That's what I'm saying. And even though you have a paperwork, how much you bought the items, how much you sell it, all the paperwork of the rental, blah, 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 and put it in your tax and give it to them, they don't care. If they said $20,000 today and $20 for somebody, is that. That's what I'm saying. And you cannot take it to the court because the court does not care too. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. I'm not trying to argue, but you're not understanding my point of view.
and you're saying defer.
Still Waters can speak now.
Okay.
Let's chillax.
I actually
Guys.
understand exactly what Living is saying. I haven't experienced that personally. Whenever I go into Africa, I'll choose to do something online. However, I am known to, like I said, I'm always in a village, so I will always try and connect with others. I've helped others to get businesses, and literally in the villages, their business is not like you all are talking. You guys are like fancy, but I'm talking where they can literally just get a chair and a table.
I think you cut out still.
Okay, am I back now? Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah.
I am known to help different people in the villages, and it's like a little money when it comes to whatever I'm able to save up. And when they open up a business, it's nothing like you all are doing or what you're speaking of. They literally just get like a little table, a chair, just basic things, and they go to the road or they'll do it right in front of their compounds. And they, whether they're cooking, most of them do cook, and the cooking is good, and they sell things like that. So there are different levels of businesses that you can start and actually be successful. Now, if you are money hungry, which I am so blessed that I'm not, even here in Houston, I live on a very low level. Does that mean I live like in what they call the hood? No, I don't. Um, but when I live in my decent areas, I don't need a 2-story home. Been there, done that. I don't need the fanciest cars. Been there, done that. And I just want to be normal. I don't want all that other stuff. So there are different levels to businesses that you can do, and you can make enough money to survive if you wish to live in Africa. Okay. Remember, different levels. So I do understand what you're saying, Living, and a couple of people have experienced that. And I'm like just standing in the background, like, oh my goodness, this is corruption right here. And you're right, you can do everything the correct way. But if you don't pay those little people, they can destroy everything you've built.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
where I was more so doing. Yeah, I just want to piggyback. Like for what I was trying to do is like more commercial, like partnerships with like China, Russia, and like big scale operations. So like for example, what I'm looking at is like 100 acres for growing the crop. Are you saying living like after like this is where I have to do more research because agriculture really wasn't my field, but it was like, yeah, if you kind of screw over the locals, that yeah, they could destroy everything that you kind of built. I'm trying to provide like a lot of like it's the difference between just providing like jobs and then paying like good paying jobs. Like they're doing very well for themselves working for you. And that's more so what I was trying to do is
I think that's
increase the economy.
Now, I don't know so much about Accra, but I'm familiar with like northern Ghana, where the land is very, very affordable. So something like that, I've had the thought with China as well on a different level. But agriculture is needed throughout Africa. What surprised me once when I heard a Kenyan when they ran, they didn't have potatoes, or somebody didn't have some French fries at one of these American type restaurants, and one of the Kenyans said, "Wait a minute, we do grow potatoes. What do you mean we're out of fries? We're out of potatoes because the potatoes were being imported from America." And it's like, hey, that makes no sense.
That's what I was saying. Like I was doing research, like before I even was going to move over there. I was more so like learning the language before going over there, and I started doing like market research and found out that they import 90% of their food Yes. And like pretty much everything that they get from overseas. But no wonder y'all like don't really have nothing, because like y'all have all this potential, but I think it's like someone really, I don't really know the reason why. I mean, there's multiple factors, but yeah.
Somebody has painted America with gold, and they think if it's not from America but from Africa, then it's no good. African stuff is no good. Listen to these people in Uganda. I can just taste that pineapple the president was talking about, because I've tasted the fruit, and I've lived in the Middle East as well. And guys, the fruit, it tastes like fruit. You know, here in America, unless you're going to go to the Whole Foods where you're going to pay a lot of money, a banana doesn't taste or smell like a banana hardly. Don't let me talk about a watermelon. Oh my God, a watermelon is nothing but sodium. You smell nothing with these fruit. So, Frumber, you have a really good idea, and you get on that. That's a really good idea. Just, I wouldn't recommend doing it in the city, like the big city. Go on the.
I'm going up in the mountains, like way out.
Yes, yes. I am actually, there's this, I don't want to, I talk so much, y'all, but there's this really cool family in Senegal, and they haven't been taking care of their farm, which is going towards Gambia, okay? And they live really close to the car. So I was like, well, who takes care of the farm? And it's ground nuts. And weeks and weeks and weeks passed. I'm like, I thought you said we were going to go there. Let me look at it and see if I can help with something. Because again, when you connect with a local, I don't need anything to be in my name. Okay. When you connect with a local and you get them going, what's a lot of money to them? It doesn't really harm us until we've been there for a while. Now I could be big balling for like a month or two, but I'm careful with my money because I want it to last. And then I began to think the same way the Africans think. Nope, that is too much. You know how they say in Senegal, grau, grau. No, come down. Let's barter a little bit. So I never got a chance to go there because they were always busy doing something else. I'm like, you're just gonna let that go to waste, a ground nut farm? But it's there, it's in their family, it's gonna be there. The government is not gonna touch that. You know, you have those two types of land, the one you can purchase from the government and the one you can purchase from the king of that village, which I hope I'm lucky to, deal with a king.
That's the connect.
Yes, Lord, it is.
I'm not sure, but I think the Ethiopian market does. I'm not sure if the rest of Africa does it, but when you buy a clothes or like a shoes, right? It's like a negotiation. It's like, how they be like 500 and you look at the shoes, you bend the shoes, like, nah, this is not worth it. It will, and they'll be like, good, huh? And they'll be like, it's good. You can buy it. Yeah.
Living. Please, let's remember we have sold out also. Let's not forget her. And
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's just give her a chance, then we can continue with the story. Okay. I'm enjoying. Sold out?
Okay.
Introduce yourself before you proceed.
I'm sold out, Ghana, from Ghana. I've only been in America for about 9 months now. And what Living was saying is very true. There are lots of challenges. That's why we need help. That's the truth. There are lots of challenges if you do business in Ghana. And when they see, I was always complaining when I was there because I don't see why, if I'm a Ghanaian and a foreigner also comes and we all want to buy something to eat, something common as food, I don't see the reason why I should get it cheap, that food cheap, and the foreigner gets it expensive, right? Because when my husband came to Ghana, there's this, I'm giving an example. There's this banana seller that I've been buying banana from. But that particular day, I went with my husband to buy that banana. And that same banana I was buying for 10 cedis. Because she saw my husband, she said 25. And I was like, why would you sell the banana for 25? It's 10 cedis. He said, oh, she spoke her local language. Oh, Sikana Brunindia Banamamisumi, like, let me also enjoy some of the money the white man brought. You understand? But there's a woman that sometimes because I buy from her a lot, sometimes I tip her. You see, apart from that, where I was working before, you people will come to work and they are so relaxed. Just like she said, when you want your license, there are workers that are being paid. That one, I don't blame the government much. I blame the people. Because you are employed to work and you are being paid. But we have accepted a system that is so much affecting us because they will come to work and they will relax. Yet, when somebody is coming for his document or something, said we are not ready. But when you give them a tip, that means they want a bribe. That's where I come from. And it bothers me a lot. When you give them something, they will speed up your work. So if somebody comes and that person doesn't even have extra, not talking of foreigners, but even the people in the country, they want you to give extra before they will work on any document that when you go to the ministries everywhere, it's there. That is what is eating us up. The government cannot do it alone. The people must come together so that we do it. But this is what is happening. So personally, I'm a Ghanaian, but personally, I keep we manipulate our government. Let me put it that way. So when they come, they are not able to do what they are supposed to do because we voted for you and you've come to do this. You are doing the wrong thing. But when the government tried to change it, we complain. We are not going to, we vote. Can you imagine somebody selling by the side of a drainage that is dirty? And the government want to clear them from there. And you say, we voted for you. This is where we get our daily food. Why do you want to push us away from there? We will vote for you again. So these are some of the things that is not helping the government to be able to take. We need somebody like Traores, as for that one, who can stand. So I'm so happy that he's doing that in his country. Africa, we need help. That's the truth. God has blessed us so much with everything. Everything you can think of. God has blessed us. But we don't know how to handle it. The corruption is too much. These are the same people we are growing, we are building, even now we are even training our children to be corrupt. Because if you tell the child, wash the plates, he said, I'm not washing it. That's the child's responsibility. Make sure that child washes the plate. But, okay, wash it and come for ice cream. Wash it and come for toffee. Now this child thinks that before he or she does his responsibility, he or she must be bribed. Before I wash the plates or I do something in the house as a child, I have to be given toffee. I have to be given something before I do it. So that's how we are raising our children, and the corruption is going on. But I don't know how the government will help us. What she said, if you are supposed to pay 10 cedi, even if you are living in the country, I'm not even talking about foreigners yet. But if you are living in the country, they do the same to you. Just like you said, your mother was giving two how do you call it? Two receipts. Your mother lives there. How come she was given 2 receipts? Because, and I'm sure this person who brought it, by all means, your mother will give the person something, a tip, but he still wants more. Why can't we be faithful? Why can't we be genuine? You know, whatever you give out, God surely finds a way of bringing it back to you. So it's the Lord that bless. Cheating doesn't add anything to us, but that's what is happening. That's the truth. So we really need help as Africans. I'm telling you. And just like, let me check the name first. Real said, whenever you are going to do anything there, go through the right process. And when you do it, and you have any challenge, as for that, when you take it to the court, they will definitely come through for you. As for that one, I know. But except you don't go through the right channel, that's when you have challenges. But when you go through the right channel, when you take your case to the law courts, they will look at it. So far, that's what I want to contribute. Thank you.
Contribution. I just want to chip in. There's something you mentioned which I actually agree with. You said, how children are bribed before they do something. I've always had an issue with that, including that open your mouth and eat, then I'll give you sweets.
Exactly.
I think you eat that food, or if you're not hungry, go and sleep. You eat when you wake up or something. This thing of rewarding children when they're small to do something that they should do is actually a breeding ground for bribe. And with that, you are very, very correct.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyway, we have an open panel now, so we can go back to the conversation. I think Famba has something to say.
No, I was just listening, and yeah, I agree. I mean, I understand why they do it. I don't necessarily agree a lot of the times, but yeah, I can understand why they do it. Some people are struggling, so they see someone who they would picture would have a lot of money, so they upcharge it. Doesn't make it right, but I understand.
But that's not right though. Like the sister that just spoke. That is not right. The fact that we understand that what they're doing because they have to survive, that is not the right. And I'm gonna stand on what I say. If you're gonna do whatever business and you go through the right channel, you go through government agencies, you have your proof, you have your documentation, and then at the end of the day, they don't do what they're supposed to do. I don't think you could take them to when you take them to any court, the judge is going to say, no, we're not looking through that. Because they know, and one thing too, that a lot of Africans know, foreigners, when they go there, they have the upper hand. Because what a local Ghanaian will want to do and get away and not whatever, not be able to get away with, foreigner will go and do it in Africa and get away with it. So they know that if a foreigner is doing something and this person is doing it in the right way, going through the right government agencies, doing it the right channel, then the locals, the government are not listening and doing what they are being paid to do. And you take them to court, they will listen, because at the end of the day, they know that if you go to your country and you talk about it, it's going to be an embarrassment and a disgrace to the country. So they're going to do it. We're not saying don't go do business, but do it the right way. And I'm going to use my example. When we found out that the guy had 2 receipts, the actual receipt, which is, I would say, one, the one that the guy came to give it to my mom, it's like, let's say it's not $10,000, but I'm just hypothetically saying it's like $10,000. But how the actual product costs is like $5,000. If my mom had gone to the store herself, and because she speaks the local language, and she go and do the business herself, maybe they would have not sell it to her $5,000 like it is. Maybe they would have sold it to her like maybe $7,000, but not $10,000. You know what I mean? So yeah, because you didn't go through the right channel, they're gonna rip you off. That's all I'm saying. There is law in everywhere. Like in America here, if I want to start, I said I wanted to start a home care agency, right? I have a friend, a nurse that just came. Oh, I could use my license to back you up. At the end of the day, I'm not. Even though the documentation and everything is gonna be me, it's in her. It's gonna be in her name because it's her license that is gonna back me up. But at the same time, I could just go through the right channel, go to the Department of Health, get my license from them, whatever course that I'm supposed to take the actual course, get my license directly under my name. That's the right channel. So if anything happens and I have to represent myself, I'm representing myself in the right way than going through somebody else. And then maybe at the end of the day, if something happened and they need a person to be present, this person's not going to be present. That's all I'm saying. We're not saying don't go do business, but if you don't do it the right way, you're going to be ripped off. And you cannot blame the whole country for that.
Yeah, there's some things that what'd you say? There's some things like I agree with and disagree with. Like even like for example, doing research, there'll be like some foreigners who start big companies in like Africa, for example, and then they're paying the employees. Like for my example, my sister had a wedding in Jamaica, and we went and we're at the resort, and like the locals were like trying to sell me like weed and stuff like that, but then I'd have like a server come and give me, and she was like, no, we can't do that, we can't take it, they'll get mad, da 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 da. And in my head I'm thinking like, how can y'all pay, from a foreigner perspective, my perspective is like, how do you feel comfortable just paying someone who's working like all day hard like that, like scraps? Like I couldn't do it, me personally. So when I was starting like the agriculture business, I'm not saying that I'm going to pay them probably the same price as someone over in America, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to try to pay them very well for their economy at least, because I think that whole system is not building anyone up. It's kind of just like keeping them where they are, and the economy is just going to be forever very low, rather. There's a saying in like the Jewish community, it's like most Jews are happy. It's kind of just like keeping, it's going to be forever to 12 times before it leaves their community. And I feel like that's where a lot of people like don't really do nowadays. It's like sharing the wealth in the community. But I can't speak on Africa because, like you said, I'm not over there.
I just wanted to add something on giving tips. I think it's very important to give tips. And Fumba, you have to know that I think one thing I've observed with my people do is they have a hard time receiving help. I don't know what that is about, or they don't respond even so well when you try to give them gifts. Is that part of what was your experience in Jamaica when you were tipping?
Oh, no, yeah, like I was asking her, because I even told her, like, I know she shouldn't have done it, but she was like breathing really hard, and like looked like she was like about to have like a heat stroke. So I'm like, sit down, because it was like an umbrella, and I was like telling her like, how's she doing? I was like just talking to her, and I tried to give her a tip, and she was telling me like, oh no, she can't do it because like so how it works for them is like, she'll have managers, the way she explained it, she'll have see me tip her, she has to go back to the two that are watching her and divide it between them. And that's kind of like how they do it. And sometimes like the manager will take the majority of it and then give her like the scraps of it.
Okay, so can I join the conversation? I think I've been away for long, but I heard certain things, and I also have some 2 cents to put in. Okay, let's start with the tip system. So we know that in America, it is part of the culture to tip. Like you eat in a restaurant, anything you buy, like that is the culture. Americans tip, Whereas in Africa, we don't have the tip system. It is not a must to tip. We don't have the tip system. Like you can actually go to the restaurant in America and buy food after you paying. There's an option of a percentage of tip, so the person is rest assured that he's getting something. But we don't have that in Africa. So let's trash these two out.
Yeah, I've
It's
learned
like
that it's not.
everywhere you go.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. Everywhere you go, there a way the people live. Okay, and you have to be used to how people live. When I came to America, when I go to America, like I do have issue. Why do I have to tip? Like really? They're like, oh no, you have to tip. I mean, based on what you buy in the percentage, at least tip. So I was like, no, I had an issue with that. But as time went on, I was like, oh, it's an American thing, it's normal. So let me just, because I really want to see how somebody serves me before maybe it touches my heart, then I tip. But it's somehow compulsory. So of course, someone might know or will know that irrespective of what, I'm getting my share. Whereas in Africa, it's not like
Yeah, I've
that.
come to learn.
You don't tip. Like
Yeah, I've
nobody
come to learn
tips.
that the tip system isn't really
So
good because they'll get over in America. Like say like you're
yeah.
DoorDashing or someone DoorDash your food and you don't tip, they're gonna let that food sit there at the restaurant for like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've done all that before. So if you compare, we have a different system altogether. So the reason why an African will like to add up because these Africans in Africa, they will not tip you. So it is a way that they also use to get their tips. You understand? Most of them over there don't even know the system in America or the system in different places that, oh, just do it and give me the decent price. I'll give you something. They are not used to because the Africans themselves don't tip. That is why it is the way it is. I don't think we have to be complaining too much, or I don't think we will want America to be like Africa or Africa like it is a problem when we keep doing that. Okay, it cannot happen like that. And I heard my sister talking about the husband, they were giving different price because it's a whitey. I support that. There's nothing wrong with it because it's in our brain and in our mind that whitey people have money. I don't even see why you should complain, Auntie. I know you are still in the comment section. You don't have to complain. It is normal. And even when it comes to Black Americans, you see, this is when I keep telling them that we in Africa, we don't see you to be poor. We don't see you to be lazy like you guys talk about. You are talking about the Africans who have come from Africa to America, and with you guys, they are the ones talking to you guys like this. But we in Africa, we don't know anything. All we see is the music videos and money and big chains, gold popping around. We don't even know it's fake. So, and basically, even if we come and meet ourselves on social media, the way you guys portray like you have money, you don't speak about the challenges that you go through. So basically, and they've sold the American dream that America is money. That is why an African will travel to America and then their parents or their family to America. They think money are on trees. Even you as an African, when you live in America for a while and you go down there and they realize you're from America, your price is different. It's not because you're American. It's not because you are white. It's because it's small and we have the bargaining system. Not like in America or elsewhere that they mention a price to you, then you just have to buy it. But in Africa, if even they tell you that something is 20 cities, you can speak and get it for 9 cities. These are things that people need to learn. But I see Africans themselves complaining. This corruption is everywhere. I've been to America where people want to sell me wheat, sell me all sort of stuff, wanting to dupe me. This thing is everywhere. It is
Yeah, it's true.
everywhere. You just need to understand where you are going to, and you just have to make sure that you know people where you are going. Be with some local, either in America or in Africa, to actually show you the way or let you know what to do and what not to do. But oftentimes, people from America coming to Africa wants to cut corners, and they don't listen to use the right procedure, and they get duped because you don't get the right procedure. You be duped. Even in the government places that you're talking about in the office, yes, they will dupe you. Everything is about corruption. Everything is about give me something little. Everything is about give me something little. This is not going to change. I want you guys to listen and listen carefully. It will never change today, or it will never change tomorrow. You either get used to it and know how to play the game. I'm complaining and talking about it, it will not do nothing. You just need to learn how to play the game. That's it. That's all. That's all it is. And I see a lot of Africans also live in America for some time, and then they see the system over there, and all of a sudden, it's a complaint about how Africa does their things. This is wrong. And I think I heard someone also saying that they import most of their products. Yes, we have made to believe that everything coming from outside Africa is better than what is in Africa. You understand? What happened? There's a restriction. What happened? Two restrictions. Wait, let me see. Themes, some of uncomfortable and being restricted.
I think it's because of the word when the other guy was speaking on his phone.
Regulated boost content. What's that?
For me?
Standards under the community guidelines. They said we are discussing DRUGS.
The haters. Who mentioned that? Is it?
Yeah, we've been restricted. That is why the number has been decreased like that. Yeah, restricted. Please, let's watch the language. It's very important. Yeah, so basically, it is everywhere like that. Now we have negatives and positive. You want to talk about America, you want to talk about Africa, you will get something good, you will get something bad. I don't even hear Americans complain a lot. It's only Africans who want to complain. We don't have people going to our school and shooting. We don't have this racism and police brutality. We don't have it. You guys complain too much as Africans. Everything has to be a complaint. I don't understand. Things will never change. Is going to be the same as it is. Stop wanting Africa to be Europe or America. It will never happen. Just learn the game. Speak to your friends who wants to come over there. Show them the right way. If they are willing to listen, everything is going to be cool. Nothing is going to change. Nothing will ever change. There's no country that you will not get any negative. Everywhere. So please, let's appreciate where we come from. That's all I want to say. And those who want to have businesses also, it is very important, especially if you are going to buy a land. Even the chiefs, don't trust the chiefs. Again, I'm saying this. Don't trust the chiefs. Every country, they have the lands commission or lands forestry. If a chief is trying to sell you a land, make sure you take the papers to the lands forestry to make sure that it is not registered in someone else's name, because the chiefs down here are thieves. They steal land of people. One land they can sell it to a lot of people. You cannot escape this. You know, some of these things, you just have to learn the game. You just have to learn how to maneuver yourself around. You understand? That's all you got to do. It will never change. It's never going anywhere. You just have to listen to advice, and that's it. Make sure the land is registered in the name of the chief or the title. If it is someone else, please don't do it. Not because it's a chief. You will have problems. That's why there are problems in an African village in what you call it, in Ghana, somewhere else, because the chief sold land from indigenous people. You know, that's a whole lot happening. And then if you buy a land also, and then it is legit in your name and everything, please don't leave it there bare. Don't just leave the land there and go away. What you have to do
Yeah, I heard.
is to make a foundation. Just make a foundation and build a wall around it, then put a gate. That is if you are not ready to actually touch the land, and then you will be safe. But you leave it bare like that, I promise you, you will come, someone would have taken part of your land. These things are not going anywhere. It will never change. You can complain from hell to heaven. It's still going to be the same. You just have to learn the rules. You just have to learn how to maneuver yourself, the right things to do. That's it.
Yeah, I heard that
That's all you gotta do.
if you started a farm of something and you don't like live on the farm or like live around the farm, they'll come and just take stuff from the farm.
I'm really happy that the white man's price is different. I'm really happy. It would never change, my sister. It would never change. What do you expect?
So for me, I will disagree with what you said, the part where you said, oh, it wouldn't change tomorrow and stuff and get used to it.
Your voice is low.
Wait, let me finish. I think that's the
mentality. Your voice is low. I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, better.
Okay, so what I was saying is I disagree with the part that you said that, yes, it's not going to change after tomorrow. It's never going to change. Just get used to the system and stop complaining. And I wanted to say the reason why we are here to discuss solution is why and what we can bring different to our community. And to have that kind of mentality just to say that it's going to be done. So let's just like be the part of the problem.
Where are you from?
Not a problem. Ethiopia.
Where are you from?
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia. Okay.
Yeah.
So you want me to lie to you? That's what you want me to do?
No, we're about to go to a war to change all this thing because we're tired of it.
Okay. Good luck then.
Okay.
No, I agree with you saying. What is it, TM? That the system is there, but and it's been there for a long time. But I don't think that couldn't change. I think either strict punishments have to be like systems have to be in place in order for that to change.
You think the TIP system in America is going to change? You think the police brutality is going to change?
No.
No, to the
You
American.
think the racism is ever going to change?
No, let me give you an example.
I'm asking the guy.
No, so you brought racism, right? So African Americans.
I'm not talking to you, madam.
Was stolen from Africa and
where's the guy
for business, right? So you think that slavery, the people
you are an African. How will I talk to you about racism?
No, I'm asking him.
I'm not talking to you.
No, I'm asking him. So you don't think when the slaves were slaves for 400 years, they did not have a hope to be free? So you're telling those slaves, oh, it looks like the white man have gun, it looks like the white man have free and chain, it looks like the white man controls you women, so you can't go nowhere? Or you try to break free so you can have a better life or better future for your future? Which one did you guys do so you can be here today?
Are you talking to me?
No, him.
Where is he?
I kind of misunderstood the question. Are you saying basically?
I'm asking the American a question. I don't know why you are still talking.
Because I'm asking him a question. Because
be respectful for him to answer my question.
Okay, y'all both asking me questions. I'm
asking
gonna start with you. What did you
answer? Mute your mic, living, and wait for your turn to speak.
We just asked the gentleman a question, and you are talking.
What'd you ask me, Tim?
What's that about? Go ahead, sir.
What'd you ask me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I'm asking you again. Do you think the racism in America is going to change? Will it ever change? Be very honest with
there's
yourself.
levels. Nah, I don't really come. Well, you got to think that racism was because I don't believe anybody was really born necessarily racist. The state of America, no, I don't think it's going to change. Maybe in the future, but right now, no, I don't see it changing. There's too much hate, especially on the internet.
You know, You have gotten to the
But I don't think
point,
like
sir.
in
We've gotten
terms
to
of,
the
you asked another
point.
question, tip system, right?
We've gotten to the point where we have to be honest
Can you
to
hear me?
ourselves. Okay? We shouldn't kill ourselves and laugh. Let's deal with the reality and know how to move. I don't think systemic
I'm not saying if
racism is going to
uh-huh.
change in America. I don't think so.
Well, you got to think if they automatically never tip, if they took it out, I mean, because like a lot of these things were put into the system and it's like have been that way for like hundreds and hundreds of years. Like if you go to Europe, they don't tip. It's some places in Europe, like you said, like in Africa, they don't tip at all. It's like they don't do it. So when they come over here and they don't tip, Americans get mad because you didn't tip. But if it was never a thing, then they're not going to get mad because it's been that way. Now, racism and things that have trauma from history and things that were done to a person is completely different from like a system like what we're talking about. That's kind of that's hard to combat. And things that were done to a person is completely different from like a system like